Hello, hello. How was your weekend? Alright. Okay. That annoys me so much. I don't feel so far away. Whatever. Anyway. Today. More of the Tetris stuff. I think I'm finally gonna get started with the garbage collection. Not the garbage collection. The multiplayer garbage stuff. Where it right, because I renamed the file. Some guy, how you doing? It is Sunday. Welcome to Sunday. There we go. Got this. Turn on my Bluetooth. There it is. Button. All right. No, come on. Every friggin' time it changes what the ID of the frickin' gamepad is. Pad 2 this time. It's so friggin' annoying. There we go. Okay. There we go. God damn it. Right, so. Two-player stuff. The sending garbage to the other player based on what is it, combo? It's based on combo, right? What do you mean disconnect? Oh, battery died. Let me charge that. I guess. I suppose that's not the right one. No. What is this one? Is it this one? No, that's not it either. Which one's my charger for this? That's far too short. Oh my god. Hang on. All right, let's find a wire to charge. Wait, is this it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Crisis averted. I found the wire. We're good. All right. It's kind of a short one, but it'll work. All right. There we go. Okay. All right, my box of USB cables. Okay. Let's try that again. Connect. Probably gonna give it a different freaking ID again, isn't it? Yup, it gave it a different goddamn ID. So frustrating. Oh, we're back to 1 now. Okay. 3D Code Warrior, how you doing? Welcome. How was how's everyone's weekend? Mine's a 3-day weekend. I don't know about you, about y'all, but mine, I got off tomorrow, which is nice. All right, so I've already got a few Firefox windows open. What is? Oh, that's something different. I can put that over here. Over here. Why do I have so many friggin' windows open? Oh my god. All right, the one I want. Hard drop. There. Okay. For the garbage rules. So we're gonna have a look at a few of them. Read on mess and mine can't even change buttons? Really? Those things that axis is always pressed. Is that a messing issue, or is that like a driver and or controller issue? Also, what OS you on? 99 and Pollo. Okay, so this one. Fusion, no. Garbage tables. I want to have a look at these, compare these. Mechanics. Just a keyboard. Oh. Huh. That's interesting, actually. I don't know. All right. So, for Tetris 99. And I hate how, like, there's a minimum width for this. Can I actually... Hang on. Inspect. Where's that minimum width crap? Margin, line height... Font size, yeah. Colors. Okay, no, what? It's not like a container or whatever, isn't it? Up here. No, not that one. Is it this one? No, maybe not. This one, maybe? Padding, no. Font size. This one. This might be it. Padding. Font size. No. Why the hell? There it is. Got it. We're good. None of that minimum width bullshit. All right. Okay. Garbage. Right. So the meter on the left side showing pending and incoming garbage lines. Lines sent by your opponents which aren't inserted to your playfield yet. If there's incoming garbage lines, then your attacks will be used to cancel or counter them instead or before sending lines to your opponents. Okay, yeah. 3-step insertion algorithm. 3-step. We went over this last time, right? Not last time, but Bridgewater, how you doing? Lines from the first incoming attack appear on the meter as yellow blocks. After a while, they turn red. 2.5 seconds after they turn yellow. One top 10. Oh, because, right, the timings for, yeah, we're ignoring this because that's in the Tetris 99 stuff. They stole it from Puyo Puyo. I'm gonna have a look at the Puyo Puyo, how it does it too in a second here. Eventually there'll be red flashing, taking the same amount of time if not cleared. Red flashing signals the last chance to clear before the incoming tiles. However, garbage will not enter your playfield as long as you clear at least one line with each placement. Garbage blocking. Okay. If there are lines for multiple attacks, either for one opponent or multiple opponents, so this was we're not gonna bother with this because it's just gonna be 1v1, right? Gray blocks on the meter. Gray blocks will stay as long as the previous attack was received or entirely canceled. In which case, they become yellow and start their insertion timer. Another player can have more than 12 pending lines in the meter. The surplus will be can never have more than 12. Surplus will be discarded. Okay, so I'm not gonna have to worry about gray blocks because that's from like another player. We've only got freaking 2 of them, right? So the Puyo Puyo is a spin-off of RPG series. Is it really? So is that why they have all those characters in Puyo Puyo? All these different characters here? Because they're part of like the RPG series or some crap? Is that what it is? Mean Bean Machine will cancel their combos at least. Well, yeah. So you can. Well, it's not necessarily canceling, but it's blocking the combos, right? So if you've got lines incoming, the line will only set. It'll only apply if you don't clear a line, right? If the timeout cleared. Jamaica, how you doing? Don't care about badges or targeting. Line sent. I'll have a look at this. Oh, so this, huh. Okay, so back to back. No. So is this like total line set? Single means clearing one line at once. Double is two lines at once, and so on. Singles are the only line clears that may not send any lines. What do you mean may not? They do not? Combo means clearing at least one line with several pieces in a row. The second consecutive line clear increases the combo counter to 1. Third to 2, and so on. Combos are send a huge amount of lines. Yeah. But also suffer a little from the long line clear delay, as usually make singles or doubles during a combo. Yeah. T-spin. Okay, this I. You know. There might be a relatively simple way to do T-spin detection. Honestly, so last time we got the wall kicks working, right? Game Inc. So if I go down to fuck, where the hell is it? Yeah, stuff like that. Down here. And then where is here? Step. So if we have a T block, right? And we find a good we find another position, right? That isn't the first position, isn't the first step, right? Because first step is just a plain rotate. So if you find one that's at an offset that had a wall kick, we can set the T-spin to... We can set, hey, we just did a T-spin, right? Like a variable for that, right? And then... clear that if the block goes down a row without a similar, without like another rotation, right? The drop. Do player. Fall. No hold. Yep. X-player applies gravity. In here, the drop. So soft drop would clear that. No soft. Yeah, so I have to clear that there, clear it there. So that might actually be possible. Without too much trouble, I think that might actually be possible for T-spin stuff. You know what, let's try that. Let's try implementing that first. Because now I'm curious. Man, give me the bug field, because that has the T-spin field still on it, I believe, right? does. Okay. Okay, so. God, I did it again. There it is. Sprites. T-spin debug sprite res 4. Okay, so that's just a sprite that I want to put in there to say, hey, we detected a T-spin. Right? Okay. Up here. .res 2. That's if we've detected a T-spin and it can still apply 4 points. Okay. Here. Branch equal no soft set. Soft speed source. Okay, so here, load up 0, store that into T spin at Y. Yoink. Do drop. Actually, anytime it drops, no matter what, it should clear that. Regardless, if it drops on its, if it's, yeah, if it's, well. If it doesn't collide. No collide. Branch equal. No collide down here. Collide. Wow. Clear out that. Okay. So then, here, no. Kick loop. Okay, kick step. Pass. Load. Wish I can do it over here. Here, current block. Current block Y. Compare that to. Do I have an enum of the block somewhere? Block, I do, yes. Whoop. Compare that to block T. Branch not equal over here. Okay. Load up. Kick step. Paste at. No, it doesn't matter. Branch equal. Because that starts at 0, right? Yes, that starts at 0. Yep. Load up 1. Store that into, what did I call it? T-spin. At Y. Okay. And then, do player. Game assembly. Update block. Score. Wait for no. Is it in the update block? Where I do all the It is okay. Okay. Load a T spin. Plus 0, branch equal, no T spin. Like that. Load up space, store that into. What do I call that? That plus. Plus 1. Yoink. Paste. T. And then for the rest of the stuff. Load up. Where should I put that? Let's put it over there somewhere. It doesn't matter. Tile map. 24 by 40. Okay. So let's load up 40. Store that into there plus 0, and then plus 3. 24. Load up 0. Store that into 2. Okay. Make. Let's see if that actually works. Game modes. This guy. Pause. We're gonna debug. No, slow it down a little bit. Quarter speed. Debugger. T-spin. Okay, well, it's not kicking off, but it is registering as a T-spin. Dennis! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Watch window. All right, we're watching that one there. Clear that out.
I am just watching the usual self-abuse here.
How you doing? Self-abuse. Okay, so why the hell is that sprite not working? The sprite doesn't really matter, I guess, but like, what the hell? Whatever, it's fine. Thank you for 27 months, by the way. Appreciate that. But so okay, so T-spin stuff does work. So I can actually put in T-spin bonus stuff. Let's fucking go. Oh, okay, so that didn't on clear, I need to clear that out. Or on place, rather. I need on place, I need to clear that out. I'm well, just usual Sunday, not doing much, etc., etc. Fair. Giving consideration to buying a Z80 board. Ooh. So I can stream old assembly code. Ooh. I need one of these days I'll get around to toying around with some Z80. That's another one of the languages I wanna play around with. Game Inc. Like that. Okay, so state place of lock. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna load up 0, store that into T spit. No, actually. State clear, maybe? Clear. Where the hell do I? Clear or garbage? Okay, so it goes to either clear or clear or garbage. It doesn't go to Alright, it doesn't go directly to default. Okay. Been done on an emulator mostly. A Radio Shack TRS-80 emulator exists. Yes, so I've played around with specifically a TRS-80 Coco emulator. Friend of mine actually has a physical physical Coco. So I still have this idea that I think I wanna pursue, where I like bootstrap some sort of like assembler or whatever, and like editing environment, like in Vim or whatever, on a TRS-80. using only the software that's already on like the boot ROM. So like what, basic? But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get around to that. All right, so just a clear rows, branch equal to garbage. Okay, does it ever? Okay, so garbage always hits then. It has basic on the ROM, but the best you can do is poke bytes into memory addresses and hope to execute. Yeah, it's gonna return something. Yeah. Well, yeah. So, yeah, I think that would be an interesting challenge. You know, given only basic, can I get a full-fledged text editor written on it in assembly, right? So there would be like multiple like bootstrap steps that I'd have to do, you know. Like I figure in the basic, I'd write a utility of some sort to make it easier to write raw bytes and then execute said bytes, right? And then maybe like a very dead simple assembler, right? And then from there, like you just progressively, you know, like then like a dead simple like editor or whatever that feeds into the assembly. Shit like that. Like I haven't put much thought into the actual specifics of the technicality of it, but I don't know. It seems like a fun project. And at the end up with like a full-fledged editor. Yeah. Full-fledged, perhaps something like the old MS-DOS version 1.0, which has Edlin as a line editor. Anything more than that, you would need to split the atom. Challenge accepted. I'd go for a fourth, but yeah, Boucher would give you fun. Yeah, it's. I think it'd be a fun, challenging project, you know. But I don't know. That one's. If that happens, that's a bit further off. That'd be after SNES stuff. Edderfaus, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, so here is where I'd want to load up 0, store that into T spin at Y, clear that out. I think. Do player calc score. Calc score, clear carry. Oh, this is an every frame thing, isn't it? Okay. Clear count. Okay, so if it has a clear, all right. So clear count. What? Clear count. If I spell it correctly, God. Where is this? This is in check clear rows, which is called from. Okay. The state place. Goodbye. How do I make this fucking thing go away? Huh? Oh, no. Whoa, wow. Twitch, what the hell? Oh, it hit the X, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Doing okay? How about you? I'm doing alright. Can't complain too much. Theo time, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. So I don't want to do it in... I don't want to clear that here in place. Because that happens before I actually check this right here. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so... let's really quick check the T-spin stuff. T-spin. So I'm spinning a T into a location where at least 3 corners are filled of the 3x3 cinematic box of the T piece's final location. Oh, okay, so it's a little different then, isn't it? So that's an on clear then. Oh, come on, why'd you break? Can't complain, no one wants to listen. What phrase? Oh, the how about you? Oh. I guess the hard drive wiki's having some trouble. Okay, can you please just... Is it div? Is it on this one? Where the hell is that fucking width? This one? Which one has that freaking width variable? God damn it. That's really goddamn annoying. Is that one? No. Maybe. What was this one here? Did turning it off on the other tab turn it off here too? No. What the shit? Oh, there it is. Right there. Got it. Okay. Yeah, there. Alright, try it again. T-spin. Okay. T-spin occurs if a T piece is locked and the last movement was a rotation, including potential kicks, and the T piece locks into place where at least 3 of the 4 squares diagonally adjacent to the T's center are occupied. 3-corner rule. If both squares adjacent to the T's middle finger are occupied, 2 squares are already regarded in the 3-corner rule, and it's a regular T-spin. The T piece was kicked down 2 rows during the last rotation, and also 1 count to the side, then it's also a regular T-spin. Otherwise, it's a mini T. less valuable than a T-spin. Neo T-spin is the only way to kick a T-piece 2 rows down, but not towards any side. Not one comes left or right. It's considered as a mini T-spin. Is also the only way to get a mini T-spin double. In the kick table, I don't think it does. I have that. I need a Grease Monkey script to like kill the. Oh, it does. Okay, it does have a bunch where it's like, well, okay, the minuses for 2 down. All right. Neo Fin and ISO T-spins? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. T-spin double. Okay. 1, 2. Kick T-spin double. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, a T-spin doesn't necessarily require a kick. It's a new spin. Does also have, I guess, an older one. I don't know. TST T-spin double. Oh my god. STSD T-spin double to a oh Jesus Christ. All right, yeah. So okay, so the T-spin stuff does need to be. It isn't just on kicks then. It's simply. It's checks. Read the last part that says, I think your English is only part. Has a new spin. Does there also? It has a new spin. So does there also? Does there also exists? It's a little weird for English there, but does there also exists? Does there also exist an older one? I don't know. If you have a T-spin and a Neo T-spin, does that have a Paleo T-spin? Paleo T-spin. Okay, so the setup, so whatever, I don't care. Super T-spin. Oh Jesus. More setup stuff for that. Okay. All right. These flexibles where at least 3 of the 4 squares diagonally adjacent to the T's center are occupied. 3-corner rule. Okay. We're going to draw this out. View grids. And then why my music stop? Okay. Okay, so The T-piece locks in place at where at least 3 of the 4 squares diagonally adjacent to the T's center are occupied. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4. For all of them. So it's the same. Okay, I just need the offsets based on that rotation then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Yeah, random silence at the end of the song, yeah. Just to keep you wondering, keep you on your toes. Okay, so let me check my. Let's. Hang on, let me. That's the one I want. Whoop. I'm gonna check my offset tips in a second. Whoop. Okay. Get this in a spot that's easily readable. There we go. Okay. All right. Given all the rotations, that's where I need to check, right? Does your piece rotation data have the center block at the same position always relative to the piece location? I don't know. I don't think so. Which is what I'm going to check. That's why I wanted to do that, so I could check. Is that down here? Where the hell are those offsets? They're up top here, aren't they? And they include... tiles, palettes, offsets. Here. Since this piece fits inside 3x3, it would it be more reasonable to align on a factor of 4 pixel location? Just a wild guess. That's not necessarily easy right now, because I don't have them in like a full grid, really. I have an anchor point that's actually at the top left of each piece. And then from there, I have an offset to each of the actual blocks. So for each piece, I define four blocks, right? Based on an offset of the top corner of each piece. Right? Come on. So it'd be there, 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 and there. Yes, each piece is a set of offsets, basically. Yep. And I use that in all the collision checks and all that kind of crap. Originally, I had it where I like filled a what was it, like a 9x9 grid, I think. And then I like realigned it and then just like did a compare essentially from the 9x9 grid to the playfield for collision. But that was horribly inefficient. It was okay for single player stuff, but that took far too long for multiplayer stuff. So I had to rework it entirely so I could do a lot of collision detections on one frame. So the absolute worst case scenario in multiplayer mode is let's see, that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, 5, 10 collision checks per frame. So I need them to be quick. Because yeah, so if both players rotate at the same time on the same frame, and both of them are in a position that triggers a wall kick, and triggers it in such a way that it hits the last test of the wall kick, that's five collision detections in a single frame. Self-speech is strong here. Yeah, so this is one player mode of just a single piece. And I've also got 2-player. I don't have a second controller hooked up right now. Need normal speed. But it does actually work. I screwed up that T-spin. I wasn't expecting to go that fast. Well, whatever. Oh, I do have that player wired in. Good. I'm not very good with keyboard. Oh god. Nope. There it goes. But I got a little distracted with the garbage stuff, but I'm doing T-spin shit now. But eventually, I do want to. So this is like a simulation kind of. It's the debugging board that I have on there that'll like preload on GameStart. But sending garbage from one player to the other will look like that. Now, that thank you. The row animation. That was something I've wanted to do for a while. Because without it, it just goes away and you like don't notice it sometimes, right? What's to say, haha, your NES Tetris is only a single player, you pleb. Right? But yeah, if you don't have the animation, like I noticed as I was playing a little bit, if the animation isn't there, half the time I don't notice the rows that go away. Especially if it's like multi-row, it doesn't register that like 2 rows cleared, not just 1 or something like that, right? But with the animation there, it makes it very clear what happened. You know? Okay, so let's move that over here and let's check on this. So this is rotation 0. So that's the home rotation. Y offsets. Yeah, so it's yeah. So I have it broken out into 2 separate tables. Game Inc. Block offsets X. This guy here. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do offsets the same way, but for the 4 locations. So okay, T-spin offsets. So that's Y, and we're gonna do an X as well. Byte. Rotation 0. So 0 and 0. And then 0, 1, 2, and 2. So that's let me do this. Clear out that one. Clear out that one. Do that. Bring this over here. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or 0, 1, 2, and 3. Whatever. Did I animate a double roll differently? Or even 4 rows at once, which I think is the max possible? Yeah, 4 is the max possible. I don't animate them differently other than it just highlighting all of the rows that it clears. But the fact that it animates and that it like pauses the game basically for I don't know, like a quarter of a second, half a second, whatever it is. it helps you register what actually cleared, right? Because it'll show them animating across. Say if you put like a line piece down, right, and 2 of the 4 rows vertically, right, and only 2 of the 4 rows actually cleared, but they're like alternating rows. It'll highlight the alternating rows for you, and you know, clear those rows and then collapse it down. All right, byte. X offsets 0, 2, 0, 2. Okay, so that's the orange bits on that one. Byte. This is the Y offset, so 0 and 0. 2 and 2. But for the X offsets on these, byte, this is going to be FF minus 1. And then 1. And then FF, so minus 1, and then 1 again. No, I want to space on those like that. Oops. I feel like I want to play test this game, but I have no clue how I would do that. You're not on Discord, are you? I dropped the ROM on Discord not too long ago, the other day, with wall kicks. It doesn't have this part in it, but yeah, I'm not sure where else to put that. I feel like the releases on GitHub would be too frequent. The code is there if you want to try compiling it. It does require the CC65 compiler suite, which is for 6502 assembly, and Golang. Just Golang's for the image conversion stuff. Actually, I think I might actually include everything in the repo, so you don't actually need Go. Let me do this. So the code's all over here. It's current as of 2 days ago. I haven't committed anything yet today anyway, so. Let's see. It's got the configuration stuff. It's got. I don't think I can. Oh no! That's an RNG table. Okay, is that all it creates? This one. Oh, that just prints it out to the screen. Does the map conversion stuff and Go? Yeah. Pikachu, how you doing? Yeah, this feels a bit like, oh yes, the floor's made out of floor. I have a strange rejection response to Discord. I mean, that's fair. Physical shivers and some mild jet vomiting. Mild? More than anything more than IRC is just too much for my brain. It's fair. But if you want to try compiling it from source, you just need CC65. No, CC65. This right here, which is the cross compiler suite for the 6502. I use the assembler and the linker from this, and an install of Golang for some and make, I guess, but I'm fairly certain you've already got make installed. But yeah, just a standard make will generate the ROM in .NES format in a subfolder, which it should. Knowing myself, I make my own CC65 to do stuff like that. God damn it. Of course you would. Of course you would. Of course you would. Okay. Next one. So this is one that's got negative Y offset. FF. 1 and 1. And then down here, that's actually going to be those guys there. Same there. And then, I think, right? 0 and 2. Yeah, 0 and 2. Okay. Then the last one, byte 0. Okay. 2. 0 and 2. No. It's the same as the top one here. Okay. I was off a little bit. I was off by a little bit. And then this one is the same as the top one. Yep. Okay. All right. These final doesn't work counts. Okay, so now I need to, when I do the clear, I need to I need to do a few things. Clear state clear. Clear rows should already know which to clear. Should. JSR adders. What does that do? What the hell does that do? Adders. Clear rows. Clear row IDs for player 1. Destination. Okay. What the hell is that? Clear row IDs. Oh. Okay, that's all right. Jack Super, how you doing? Welcome. Check T spin. And that will just set the T-spin variable. How about that? Okay. Check T-spin. Okay, so. It checks for current players. Checks if current player is in a T-spin location. Yeah. Okay. So if we first we need to load up current block at Y, compare that to block T spin. No, T block T. Wow. Branch equal over. Otherwise, we're just gonna load up. Oh no, we're just gonna branch. We're just gonna RTS. Just gonna RTS. Because you can only do a T spin with a T block. That's just the way it is. Okay. Now I need. What do I need? I need like block X and Y. What the hell is that? Do I have a block XY somewhere? Block XY. Why are they over there? No, we're going to put those up here. Like that. Block XY is going in 0 page because it needs to be faster. Okay. So we're going to load up... I do need that aligned. Line block with field. So it's JSR over there. Current block. Okay, gets all that stuff for me. Good. And then this. Yeah, so now I should. I can't just. I can't just put the offset into Y because that doesn't wrap around. If it wrapped around, I could put the offset just into Y. Can't. I have to add it. All right, so there will be a loop here, but we're gonna load up T spin offsets Y. Do I have hang on. The offset line temp Y. What the hell is temp Y again? Offset into the field grid. Nope. Points to player 1 or 2. Okay, so that. Okay. Clear carry, add carry, temp Y. And that, if you put that in Y, offsets +1, +0, and then load a address pointer 1 at what? Oh, I need to push that. I need to save Y. And I need count. Load a 0, store that into temp X. Occupied count. Okay, so the number of blocks we find in this. Okay. Because that'll determine T or T-spin or mini T-spin. Right? Right. Okay. Load up that. Branch equal. Like that. Increment temp X. Loop. Moto, how you doing? Welcome. This is crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They trapped me in a room. A rubber room. Rubber room of rats. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Okay, this X. Oh, no. I need to not increment there yet. This needs to go to next. Like that. Next will be over here. Doing something. Tetris on the NES is something. So there are two versions of Tetris on the NES. They are old versions of Tetris. One of them is the Nintendo Tetris, and the other one is Tengen? No. Who the hell was the other one? I forget now. It was another company, but they're lacking a lot of modern features. So what I'm doing is I am. Wait, I didn't close. Okay, I am writing my own version of Tetris with modern features brought back to the NES. Tengen, yes, okay. My low-level Geekometers over the red zone by now. You have a good day. All right. Thank you for dropping by, Dennis. Appreciate it. You have a good rest of your weekend. 100% want the ROM for this for sure. So I do have. I posted the ROM from Friday's stream on GitHub. No, Discord rather. The code's on GitHub. And that's one where I finally got wall kicks working. So today I'm working on... Well, right now I'm working on T-spins. Would it help to do a -1, -1 offset once in the alignment and then just have only positive values in the T-spin tables? Or would that just add confusion? I mean... You know... I mean, I already have to add that anyway, right? So that's probably fine, because I'm already adding an offset. And if it's a negative offset, whatever, it's fine. That doesn't change. That doesn't really change anything here for positive or negative, you know. If I did that, if I offset them up here, I mean that's just more calculation that I gotta do, you know. Yeah. Definitely keep yourself up to. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay. Branching go next. Okay, over there, and then load a. No. Clear carry. Load a. Load a. Okay, I need to spell T-spin offsets correctly. Offsets X. Wait. No, I'm doing this wrong. Oh God. No. Click carry. Click carry again. Add carry. This one here. Add carry that. Then transfer that to Y. Let's actually do like this. Load that. Add carry. So it's a bit more obvious what I'm doing here. So I'm loading up the original offset. Ooh, that needs to be... No. That needs to be times 10. That needs to be times 10. Load up 10. Store that into MMC5 mult B. Click carry... load that, store that into MMC5 mult A. And then I need to load that. Then add carry, like that. Because that's a Y offset. Do you need this to be fast? If so, store 10 in the Y table. So this is only going to happen... this is only gonna be like a once through for collision. I mean, I could, I suppose. You know what? Yeah, let's actually do that instead. Times 10. Well, how would I do that for the? I would need to do this correctly. That's just minus 10, right? My calculator isn't gonna do that, right? Calculator. 0 minus 10 equals -10. Okay, F6. That works, right? 246. Yeah, F6. Yeah, let's just do that. F6, F6, 10 and 10, and then these are all going to be 20, like that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. God damn it. 22, like that. Okay, so now I don't have to do the multiplication there. Load, add carry. Clear. It's not going to overflow. Shouldn't overflow. Hello. Can't aim. Lovely name. How you doing? How's your weekend? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ink. Temp X. It will overflow on negatives, no? That's true. We'll put it in there anyway. It can't hurt. If anything, it helps. Yeah. Okay, so we found something, increment temp X. Okay, next. Load X0. Okay. Next, increment X. Compare X to 4 branch not equal to loop. Okay, so let's actually go for T-spin and mini T-spin. Why not? Is this one? Nope, that's not what I want. I want this one. There's this one. T-spin is under by spinning pieces, 3 corners. Okay. A mini T-spin is where a T-spin piece faces towards an empty corner in its final location. What is that supposed to mean? T-spin piece faces towards an empty corner. However, T-spin that shift the center 2 rows down or up. Okay. One corner's empty. If the piece is kicked down 2 rows in last rotation, then it's a regular T-spin. Otherwise, a T-spin mini. I'm going to get a 3+ corners filled without the last move being a rotation. Is there? Yeah, there is. Not plus, but getting 3 filled is possible. I think. Yes, this right here. These last two. That's a T-spin. And that doesn't kick. And only one of the spots is clear. But it always is a rotation, though. That's true. Like, it has to be a rotation, hence the spin part of it. Yeah. So we're gonna check the last movement was too, since only a T-spin if it's a rotation. Well, no. So I think the only way for it to be possible to get 3 of them blocked Yeah, the only way to get 3 of them blocked at a time is add a rotation. Well, okay, maybe not, yeah. Yeah, because it is that. So yeah, I will need that. I will need to then. I will need to see if the last was a rotation. We'll get there. We'll get there. After rotation and never after after rotation without gravity being applied. Yeah, okay. I'll make that note. All right. Otherwise, difference between T-spin and mini T-spin. I'm not sure exactly what this means. What is a mini T-spin? How about that? Fucking Reddit. Jesus Christ, really? Come on. No any bonus lines. Okay, cool. Mechanically, a T-spin is considered if a T-piece's final state has 3 of its corners blocks filled, and its final state was reached via rotation. This is downgraded to a mini T-spin if it was kicked into this position. Oh, so if it was kicked, it's mini. Unless the kick used was either a T-spin triple kick or the T-spin slam kick that works with the... Oh, God. Jesus. List of twists. Oh, my God. Spin moves... T-spins, okay. Well-known twists that involves T. In fact, these are the only twists in the games that use three-corner T, no kick reward. Okay. Once or twice, okay. In NES games that reward T-spins, like Tetris DS and Tetris Zone, making use of a wall kick saves a bit of dropping time. This will not count in newer games like Tetris Evolution or Tetris Splash. This works in Atari rotation and SRS. Following works in Tetris DS, but is not scored as a T-spin in Tetris World performed. If performed on the floor of the playfield, I don't care about that. Oh, I do need to do the floor and wall stuff. I need to check for those. Well, wall, I'd have to account for it. That's gonna be a pain in the ass, actually. God damn. The above must be done differently in Tetris, in the new Tetris, in games using the ARS rotation. The new Tetris? N64, okay. Hang on, let me... So once again, this one here. Where the hell... There it is. Get rid of that. This example from SRS is not a T-spin under the old rule, as a Tetris could have been rotated before being dropped. But SRS games from Tetris World to Tetris Online counted anyway. I mean, yeah, sure. I'm okay with that. This one has a T-spin in Tetris DS, but not Tetris World, due to the difference in how the playfield walls are handled. I have to handle the walls specially. Yeah. Triples may not seem possible, especially games using SRS will allow them regardless. Triples? Notice that the ending position of the deep Tetris does not overlap the starting position. Yeah. Later guideline games don't recognize this, either by not counting triples made with this twist as a T-spin, or by not recognizing the twist as a T-spin at all. Drop and slide, rotate left. I mean, I'll count that as T-spin. This one works in Atari rotation, sure. This works in both SRS and Atari, so when there's a... assuming there's a rotate right button. Oh my god. Complicated SRS example. Rotate, over, rotate again. Twist with I. Found out I don't have to really worry about that. I'm not gonna score those differently, I don't think. Should I? No. Some games give scoring awards for twisting and touching a note into a tight space. Two basic algorithms with slight variations have been used in newer games to detect and reward in-place spins. In mobile, twist organizes the decision locks in a position where it cannot move left, right, or up. There's only a reward if rows are completed this way. Three-corner T. Base games, T-spin bonus reward if all the following are true. It's a T. Last successful movement of the was a rotate, as opposed to sideways movement, downward movement, or falling due to gravity. Canceling lock, delaying games that allow it, such as Tetris DS, does not count as movement. That's this right here is what I mean by the rotate and not gravity happening. So if it's a soft drop, for instance, gravity will happen. Hard drops, though. I suppose if there's no rows traversed. Yeah, I'll have to check. I'll have to keep an eye out for that, I guess. 3 of the 4 squares diagonally adjacent to the T-center are occupied. In Tetris DS, the walls of the 4 diagonally play are considered occupied. 3 of the 4 squares diagonally adjacent to the T-center are occupied. Okay, that's what I'm doing now. Right. Doesn't even have to end up in a different orientation than when it was drop, setting up the well-known twist below the chest both are buttons, B A or A and B, will trigger the T-spin bonus even without any net rotation. I'm okay with that. Different games add further restrictions. 3-corner T, no wall. Walls and floors surrounding the playfield are not considered occupied. This means that if a wall kick places the T-piece with its flat side against the wall or floor, the T-spin will not be recognized. Kicks that place the flat side against blocks in the playfield still work. Right. 3-corner T, no kick. Use there. The final rotation must not involve a wall kick. That is unrecognized. Recognizes only the well-known twist below. Okay. See, we're not doing that, and I'm not sure how I want to handle the wall stuff yet. I probably want to consider the walls as occupied. I think. Yeah. Probably. Yeah. Okay, hard drop. Do hard drop. This guy here. Repetition. Bit current block +1. What the hell is this? Oh, that's for player it was a single player detection, isn't it? Yeah. Single player. nice. Wait a minute. Do hard drop. Button up. Okay. Jump to do hard drop. Jump to do... Wait a minute. I RTS from this. Gravix, how you doing? Okay. Card block +1. No, what we're gonna do up here, set carry, load A, ghost, track carry, lock Y, add Y. Branch equal. Otherwise, load up 0, store that into T, spin at Y. R drops that drop any rows will clear T spin bonuses. Yeah. Watch your watch from yesterday or something. See, I've made a lot of Tetris. I've made a lot of yeah. I've been doing a lot of Tetris stuff. I'm making progress. Right now, I'm working on T-spins, detecting them or first detecting them and then doing something with the detection. But we're working on the detecting right now. Yeah. T-spins should not be canceled if the hard drop just skips the lock in. A hard drop with no where to go. Okay. So that's that. You said that you started making this because you couldn't bear NES Tetris because you played modern Tetris first. Yep. So yeah, on Friday was the last feature that I personally wanted to see put into the game because it frustrated me. What are the differences between modern and old? A lot. Original NES Tetris, both of them, making a spite. Yeah, basically. The colors are all the same, right? There's no hold piece, and wall kicks didn't exist. And hard drops, actually. So four main things that I wanted in NES Tetris. So colors was the first thing I got working. So every piece has its own unique color, and it keeps that color once it's on the board. Nintendo's Tetris has a color palette for levels. We're not doing that. And Tengen Tetris, the active piece is red, and everything on the board is the levels palette or whatever. They both have a next piece, but the bag too. The piece RNG, right? So the piece RNG, this stuff here, having proper RNG for that. I don't say proper, right? The bag system where every 7 pieces, you will not get a repetition, right? So you fill a bag of 7 pieces, and you fill a bag with these 7 pieces and shuffle it, right? And then that's your next 7 pieces. And every time you need a new bag, you do the same thing, right? That's what this stuff over here is. The hold piece is also something new. From you know, modern Tetris, where you can swap out your pieces there. And then there's T-spins. Well, wall kicks, which is that right there. I don't know if you saw that, but the animation a little bit was wonky on that clear. It moved the block down. I don't like that. But yeah, those are the main things. Yeah, and I'm working on T-spins right now for scoring. And early on, I went, oh wait, it'd be neat if I could get 2-player working. I'm not gonna think too hard about it. I got 2-player working. just because I could. So yeah. This wasn't as hard as I thought it would be, the 2-player stuff. Because so there's a lot of calculations that you have to do for like clearing rows and shit, right? That I thought would be very time consuming. Mainly because so in any Nintendo Tetris, you can only go so far, even if you're very good at the game. You can only get to certain. Well, you have to be careful with the when you get to a high enough level, because depending on like the state of the board, your score, and the number of rows you clear, it can soft lock the game. Because they did a really poor implementation of like line clear stuff. Oh yeah, it's hilarious. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Soft lock, no, crash. Kill screen. Kill screen? No, there's somewhere. There, I remember seeing a table of it. Or you know what? Actually, it's hang on. It's probably. Fuck. What the hell's his name? Soft lock exists. Okay, doesn't care. Yeah, right. Retro game mechanics explained. This guy. This channel. That's the channel. Okay. Tetris. I think it was this one. So he goes over like why it happens, right? I don't think he has a. I don't think he has the shit, the spreadsheet. Can we link to this? Yeah. Right there. Yeah, good color palettes. Yeah. Jump table. Oh yeah, this is this is with putting in like certain names and then like beating the game, crashing. Well, getting to like certain scores and shit and whatnot in the game. That's my stuff to watch list. No. But yeah, so I forget where I saw it, but there is a list of like, all right, here's your score, here's your level, here's the chance of a line clear triggering a kill screen. Spreadsheet, I put that in there. Changes between strings, line speed. No, that's not what I wanted. That just kill screen. This one here. No. Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna be able to find it. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Oh yeah, I've got all kinds of tabs of things I need to get back to, as well. So you're not the only one. You're not the only one. But yeah, so basically, because there's chances of you crashing the game essentially in Nintendo's Tetris. I thought that it might be slightly challenging to get it working with 2-player, but it isn't that bad actually. It's actually not too bad. Not bad at all. I do need to turn on. I need to check it again, see how long everything's taking. I do have code specifically for that. It turns on like changing some colors and whatnot. But yeah, and then changing this, or implementing 2-player rather. I condensed. I don't know. I made a bunch of the code make more sense, or no. How do I want to phrase that? All of the game logic is 2-player aware, all of it. Even the 1-player game is using the 2-player, the versus mode logic for a lot of it. So in here, not hard to do player. Here, the do player routine is the versus mode logic of the player physics and button presses and all that kind of shit. All I do is I just load up player 1, and then I just, do the same thing. The updates are different because it's a different position on the screen. But other than that, everything in relation to the playfield and collisions and all that kind of stuff is the exact same between 1-player and versus mode. Yeah, so if I implement wall kicks, for instance, in versus mode, it also works in 1-player mode, which is another reason why I combined all the game logic like that. So I didn't have to worry about implementing things 7 times, or I guess 2 times. One for 1-player and one for multiplayer, right? So if I get it working in multiplayer, it will work in one player, basically, And that's why everything is in a game.inc include file. The game.asm is single player, and vsmode.asm is multiplayer. And that's all the specific stuff for 1 and 2 player stuff. Tetris 99 Battle Royale. No. Not doing that. No. All right. Okay, and then here, so we're going to load up temp X. Compare that to 3. And if that's greater than or equal to, I can never remember. Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. This, equal to or greater than. Carry is set. Okay, so if carry is set, or if carry is clear, branch carry clear over that. Otherwise, load A 1, store that into T spin at Y, and I need to do this first. There. I would run at something like 1 FPS. Yeah. Well, okay, so with Tetris 99, if I wanted to do something like that on the NES, there's two things I would need to... There's two things that would be the challenge, right? That I'm not doing already, right? So there's the garbage stuff, sure, whatever. How the garbage is calculated and like how much you're getting and all that kind of stuff. The specifics for that would change a little bit, but that wouldn't be too bad. Displaying who you're attacking or how many other people there are would be challenge number 1, right? And challenge number 2 would be those other players, because they can't be on this system. They're gonna have to be remote somehow. So I would need to talk to a network, and that communication would be, I think, a nightmare. Now, 40K competition. I think step 1 for that would be to switch to a mapper with network hardware. Yup. So each player has their own NES. It only really needs to run on their own game. The server doing the coordination. Yeah. Yeah. What is that? The Rainbow Mapper that's got the Wi-Fi crap built in. And they use MMC5 as like the base that they modify from. It's got all of MMC5's features. The different registers and shit, but it's got like the like anything you're writing on MMC5, you should be able to port to Rainbow. So I mean that would be maybe possible, but not on hardware, because I don't have that's not a physical board yet, I don't think. You know. Yeah, if it ever, and I don't think there's any emulator support for it yet either. Yeah, but if that ever does happen, emulator support and physical hardware, I don't know, maybe I'll try them. Maybe it will likely be an option once I get the hardware available at least. Right. I haven't been paying close attention to Rainbow. I've just seen talk about it here and there. But yeah, I know it's a thing. I know it's a thing that people are working on. I don't think the spec is currently set yet, and I think there's a fork of Messin to implement it. I think. Sure. NES 2.0 Mapper 682 has been tentatively allocated for Broke Studios' Rainbow Mapper. Development forks of FCEUX and Messin emulate its mapper as it emulated as Mapper 682. There you go. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, and then it's just links to this, the documentation. Yeah. Cartridge was initially designed with Wi-Fi capabilities in mind. Rainbow Net Protocol. It can also be used without it. The board and mapper were designed by Broke Studio, which also manufactures the cartridges. Do they? Hardware. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're offering it yet. Is all of them? 1 5 out of 5. How are there 3 and 3? How is this in stock and not available at the same time? How does that work? You want to get one after June 1st? You have to deal with the new 50% tariffs on in the EU. Yay! At any rate, all right. Load A. Let's clear this out. So that into T spin at Y, and then set it if it what's it qualifies. Set it if it qualifies. Okay. How am I going to check qualifies? Or, yeah, how am I going to check after the rotation? I might just... Maybe I'll just set the upper bit, the negative bit 7, on rotation. Just always on rotation. Because then if gravity applies, it'll clear it. Always, right? Like here, on the hard drop, it clears it. Where else? What the hell is this? Oh, no, we're not doing it there. You spin, take garbage, add garbage to the field. Yeah. State clear. This one's in state place. Place a block, discover rows, state clear. This is where... No. It needs to happen in clear. Because that's where it matters. But if I'm in place and it just no rows to clear, clear it. Okay. Button A. Load up. 80. Store that into T, spin at Y. Yoink. Button B. Same thing. Put it into Y. Load up. No. Bit. T spin at Y. Branch. Minus. RTS. I need to clear that. Load 0, store that T, spin at Y. Okay. Utkarsk. Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. How long does it take to make a game in assembly? Creating an entire game in assembly must feel crazy difficult. It depends. It depends on the game. Yeah, simpler ones take less time. Like, I think I made Snake in, what, 2 weeks-ish? Karsh. Okay. No worries. Thank you. This one I started in December. And I didn't work on it at all last month. Yeah, I took like a 2-month break, month and a half break from this, from writing this. But then again, I'm only working on this on stream, mostly. So only weekends I'm working on this. If this was if I was working on this as like my day job, I don't know. I'd probably be up to about 2 months maybe now. Oh. Yeah, less long than writing modern games, that's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah. And, I mean, if you've already got, like, say you're making a platform game or whatever, right? And the first platform game you make, you figure out all the details of, like, you know, how the level stuff is set up and how it's loaded and stored in the ROM and all your collision stuff and all that kind of stuff, right? You figure out all that, all the music, right? Get that game out. For the next game, you don't necessarily just need to start from scratch. You could just make different levels and change the sprites, right? And change the music. Change the content, not the engine, basically, right? And that would be shorter. Yeah, templates. Yeah, exactly. But you have to, like, you'd have to write the first game with that in mind, right? You have to write the first game, like, with the understanding that you will want to change the data along without changing the engine itself, right? So you would need to separate those things and not, like, you know, hard code certain crap in there or whatever. But yeah, it all depends. It all depends. Center Pointer, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Okay. Modular assembly code. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Maybe not modular code, but like more modular data? Kind of, sort of. More generic-ish data? Yeah. I don't know. Give or take. I don't know. All right. So this bit should only be set on rotation. Only set if the player just rotated the piece. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go back here. T-spin. Load the branch equal. Otherwise, load T. What the hell? +1 is the tile, right? I'm not misremembering that, right? Yeah. Okay. And I have T exists. Okay. Using palette 0, so it'd be this palette here. It'd be gray. Or no, in one player mode, that'd be orange. It'd be orange, yep. I still need to properly do colors here. Okay. Pink. Illegal addressing mode. Uh-oh. 824. Really? What? Oh my god. All right. Fine. Load that. And it with 80. Branch. Not equal. That's annoying. Doable, but still annoying. Make. There it goes. Okay. Bring it over here. Do that. We're going to go over here. Single block T. Okay. All right. That's set. The rotate set. Why the hell isn't my... Why isn't this set? Huh? That should actually be set every time I rotate as well. Cause I don't end that there. Am I returning early or something there? What the hell's happening? Oh. That's in the game over code. That's in the game over code. God damn it. Just gonna put it right there. Just gonna put it right there. In the main game loop, it's fine. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Left and right, I need to clear it. All right. Let me actually slow it down. Settings, speed, quarter. Come on. Then on clear. Okay. That one won't actually trigger the stuff though. Okay, so let's do this. Load up. Oh yeah, load up that. And that with 80. Branch equal like that. Otherwise, load up, rotate. Store that there. Did that just froze? Come on. Come on, pretzel. Let's go. Oh, good. It crashed. Neato. All right, I was going to be quiet for a little while, I guess. How to properly approach 4 directional scrolling on the NES. I think even vertical scrolling has some tricks to it. Yeah, so there's either have more RAM in your cartridge for full screens. Or be very careful how you update your screens. Basically. There it goes. Okay, try again. There it goes. Now we're back. No. Load up. And load up T-spin plus 0, and that with 7F. Not that I need all those bits, but whatever. Branch equal over there. This one's not going to do any of them. God damn. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so on rotation, it should show the R. On the frame of a T-spin, it should show that. So that'll only flash really, really quickly. No. Hexate. I didn't rebuild the damn thing. Rotate. Yep, and I should have cleared it, but it didn't. Going down does. Rotate. T-spin should have it for 1 frame. It didn't. Cool. I'm looking for. Let's go to no shake. Nope, not that. Game modes. Doesn't. What the hell? Forgetful programmer, how you doing? Don't really know any resources about that either. Yeah, other than careful reading of the relevant docs. Major problem is the limited time you have to draw stuff in VBlank, which especially affects fast scrolling, right? And 2D even more so. Yeah. How it's done is a lot of it depends on how you're storing your screen data, how you're storing your map data, whatever it is, you know, whatever you're scrolling over. As for the updates themselves, you want them to happen off screen. And depending on like which mirroring mode you're using, it'll be slightly different, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Slightly different of how you're where you're drawing and all that, you know. How much of the screen you're dedicating to HUD, how much of it you're dedicating to something else. You know? Yeah. All right, so that's not being set correctly. It looks like. Actually, where's that cleared? Check T-spin. You know what? Hang on. Button left and right. Both of those are. Yoink that. No. Well, yes. A, B. So I'll drop stuff. No. Button right. Hang on. Button left. Left. Button release stuff. We're not doing that. Branch equal no left. Clear out the T-spin. Hang on, what am I decrementing here? Oh. That's repeat stuff. That's okay. But if we're in a repeat state, we would have hit left or right. If we're in a repeat state. So that's fine. Paste that there. Clear the T-spin. Okay. Yeah. There, you're scrolling across completely fits within 4 screens. Becomes a lot easier. Yup. If you have that extra RAM. That's very limiting in regards to how far you can scroll. Yep. Yep. Okay, so that should clear that out. Check T-spin. Let's put a breakpoint on that. Check T-spin right there. I don't know what any of these are anymore, so we're going to get rid of all those. Reload. Oh, first, let's do that. Reload that. Reload that. T-spin still there. Okay, good. No, that's not what I wanted, actually. Good, that actually cleared it that time. Okay. All right, we are in the check code. Good. This one should absolutely pass. Okay. Wait to 2, branch equal. Good. Oh! This bit should only be set if the player just rotated a piece. Why wasn't that set? Why is 0? Okay, so we're looking at the right thing. Ken by, how you doing? Welcome. All right. Frame game. Yeah. Oh, no, I'll do player. No. State fall. Left or right? No, left. Right, I want the rotations. And left. There. Okay, so we're gonna break on those. Gotta do clean install this week again. Uh-oh. GPU drivers are screwed up. VRAM isn't getting allocated or freed or something. Ooh. Not sound like fun. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted location. Not left and right. I want A and B. That one. That one. Okay. Put it there, and then we're gonna put a breakpoint on T-spin on right. Okay, there's that other one. Okay, load that up. No collide. What is this? Why did that wait a minute. What the hell is this? No collide, no drop. What the hell is that? Yeah, we'll check that somewhere else. Yeah, I think that might have been it. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then these guys are still in the right spot, right? Oh, I can't go there yet. Over here, game modes. Yep, there. Okay, where are these? Go to location. Good. Good. Okay. Let me turn on that one. Check T-spin. Okay, so okay. Compare it to 2. Yep. Load that and it. Branch not equal. Okay. And then transfer A to Y. All right, and then this should come up as 4 for temp X. This should be 4. So it should hit every single one of them. Clear that out first. Load that, compare to 3. Carry is not clear. Load 1, store it in 2, T-spin, RTS. Okay, and then I want to go to frame game here. That branch equal. Nope. Net. Okay, so that puts the T there. At least it should. Why is it checking this again? Why are we in here again? Why are we in here twice? We shouldn't be in here twice. I should only check this on the first occurrence of state clear. Not every occurrence, because that's multiple frames. That's why that's happening. Okay. I think most of it boils down to knowing what you need to update when, and not and being careful not to do too much per frame. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Also got to boot first. Learning caching architecture is not good. What? I have to explain that to students in checks clock. 18 hours. God damn it. Good luck. You'll need it. Oh. All right. The args branch not equal plus. So okay, so I can actually do that in here. So this is yeah. Only check oops. Only check T-spin stuff on first frame of this state. Okay. Good. Hit once. And only one. Ah! Okay, that... You saw that, right? You saw that... Oh, God. Hang on, let me do that again. I need to find out why that's in there. Oh! Oh, that's the ghost piece, isn't it? Yeah, that's the ghost piece. Okay. All right. Ghost piece gonna ghost. Huh. Okay, so if if the current piece, the active piece, is off the board, the ghost piece also needs to be off the board. Where the hell do I do that? So clearing the board makes it midway move down and then not be hidden anymore. Yeah, so the reason it was hidden was because it was the same Y coordinate as the active piece. Even though... Well, no. Maybe? 'Cause I don't remember if I hide it there. Shit. Actually, that's gonna be here, isn't it? Update block. So this is something I have to do separate in 1-player and 2-player mode. calculate ghost. Number works midway, and not be hit anymore since it's not in the piece. Which is, I think so, yeah. Because I think I hit it when it was in the piece location, so it wouldn't hit, or yeah, so it wouldn't hit the sprite limit on that row, or at least it wouldn't count towards that anyway. Do I need to call update block during the clear animation? The update block is called always. I mean, but if I hang on, load up game state plus 0. Compare that to game state. Where is that actually? Well, that's in the include, which should be fine. States. Compare that to GS fall. Branch equal. Show block. Anywhere else, we're not showing the block. So that's just these guys. Repeat 8 times at I. Plus 0 plus 0. Hide both of them. Oh, that okay. So here's that. Yep. Garbage. Player 1. Not FF. Actually, I should just be able to do it here. Compare clear or garbage. Okay, so that's it's the same thing here actually. So not that. So if the main sprite isn't being shown, don't show the other one as well. Like that. Okay. Moonside, how you doing? Welcome. All right. This debug board is proving very useful. Watch it. T-spin. Okay. Good. Much better. All right. Originally I started with the idea I was going to do the garbage stuff. And then got distracted and started implementing T-spins. Which is what we're working on now. Doing T-spins. And yeah, I've got them mostly working, I think. Yeah. So what's actually the score I need to do for that? Let's close out of that. I don't need that open. Twists. This is crap sent. No, I want scoring. That's the first spot T-spin actually happens. Okay, what about over here? Nope. Here. T-spin. Scoring garbage. Scoring. Mini T-spin score 100 points on top of the regular points for line clear. Okay, that's 100 points for no line clear. Oh! Oh. 200 points for a single, 400 points for a double. So, mini T-spins just add 100 points, regardless of clear. Back-to-back Tetris and T-spin line clears score 50% more points than usual. Sure. I think Gorge also depends on T-spin, so probably best to do them first. That's true too, actually, yeah. Last night I learned how pointers work on the SNES, and that made my day. Well, night. So, I'll be honest, I didn't fully grasp how pointers really worked. Like, I knew kind of, sorta how pointers worked, right? Enough to be able to haphazardly use them in higher level languages. But then I started using them in assembly, and I found the use for them in assembly, and I go, oh, wait a minute. This makes so much more fucking sense now. I actually have it all laid out of what, like, all the pieces are. Oh my god. Now, because I mean, anytime I'm doing, like, any, like, address lookup, well, a lot of it, I'm using pointers everywhere. Absolutely everywhere, right? So, let's see. Kicks is a good spot. Not the debug kicks, not that. Check collide kicks. This right here. Pointers absolutely everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Malvi, am I saying that right? How you doing? I don't have a command for that. I'm sorry. So able to edit the game in X and change the game's enemies value. Ooh. No, I'm not. I'm not using 4K. I'm using 1080p. But I have 3 screens, so that makes up for it. Even if I was using 4K, like, I'd have to make the text so goddamn large, like, it wouldn't matter, right? Because if I have the text smaller, like, you can't read it, you know? I don't want to actually change it, because I'll have to fuck with it to get it back. Then you figure out how to make a program in Python to open the ROM, then edit the same thing into the ROM. Good luck. Yeah, if you know, like, exactly where the bytes are and what they should be, well, original value doesn't matter too much, but what you want to change them to, that's basically what any binary patch program does, you know. But that requires you to know the exact offsets, and the exact binary value, like, beforehand, right? Anyway, where was I? Right, scoring stuff for this. Where are my score tables, actually? It's calc score. Okay. Oh, I hardcode the actual stuff. Okay. All right. All right. Theme. This is Grovebox for Vim. It's comparative mode. Clear count. No. Okay. So it's similar to drop. Load drop score. Wait, what? Add carry. Oh God. Hang on. Oh no. Current score. Where the hell is that? Where did I put that? Why is that over here? Score entry. Because that's only used. That's not used in multiplayer. Whatever. It's fine. Tag score entry up here. Name, time, lines, and score. Oh right. Yeah, because that's into the high score table. That's why I've got that defined over there. Right. Okay. Well. Ooh. Calc score. So I need to check to see if we are in the place. The place state. And I actually need to check for the second frame. I think, right? State place. Place of block, discover the rows to clear. This is only a single frame thing, isn't it? Yeah, that's only a single frame. So my T-spin check needs to be here, actually. This needs to be here. Preox, how you doing? Because this is only a one frame state. So just check it. And then over here, I can load up game state. Game state? What's zero? I think it's game state, right? Yes. Game state plus 0. And then compare that to GS garbage? No, because I need it. I do actually need to check. So not just on. Not just on clear, because that's not a clear thing. All right. But I need the score stuff to only happen once. And garbage should always happen. Every time you place a block, it should do the garbage. So we're going to check for garbage. This, I don't think... Okay, branch not equal over there. Load up game state arg 0 at +0. Branch not equal over there. Okay, only on that first frame. Okay, and then we're also gonna load up T spin. +0. And it with 7FF. Branch equal. Over there. Otherwise, we're going to load up. 100. Add carry. Store. Also do those. Actually, hang on. Let me do this up here. Clear carry. Load 100. Add it. Store it. Don't clear carry there. Clear carry up there. Add 100 if needed. And then drop score, which would be 100 or 10. Well, the drop score can only be up to 19, 20. So 120 tops. So that should never overflow. Okay, so that's fine. I can put the click hairs in there like that. Okay. I found out yesterday the max size of a PNG is 2.1 billion pixels in both width and height. That's a large one. That's a large one. Okay. Make. What do you mean, Ranger? Oh, okay. Yep, that's fair. Over here. And to make sure I do it right, I'm gonna wait. So I need to actually hang on. I need to speed this up a bit. Speed normal. Let's see if I can do it on normal speed. Do I want that to, do I want the score to increment every time the I don't think I want it to do it every time the rotate happens. Max value of assigned 32-bit, yeah. Should at least use 64 bits. You know what? No, I think I'll keep it like this for now. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Yeah, so then this one here should not... Well, if I... Yeah, so this one should not give a T-spin bonus. $700 just for the line clear. Yes. I think. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, so... Alright, what do I have for the... clear count? Did I just multiply it by 100? That doesn't sound right. Clear score. Level times clear score. I don't remember. Had a hole below it. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, okay, yeah, that one wouldn't have counted, but because, yeah, it didn't satisfy the 3 corners, right? Okay, then this one. Yes, because 2 corners are open. So that doesn't qualify. Speaking of Tetris, once you hit the max score value, it should roll over, right? I honestly don't remember how I handled the max score on this. But it's something absurd. Like, the score is absurdly high. Hard ass, how you doing? Never programmed assembly directly to myself, only debug in red. Is there like an optimizer for assembly? It's probably not needed, but is there? The optimizer is you. How many bits for the score? I think it's a 3-byte value. Yeah, 3 bytes. 3-byte value. And I'm not even sure if I can display all 3 bytes. I don't remember if I can. But it's a 24-bit max score. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is your maximum score. 16.7 million. Yep. Max that sucker out. Yeah. I think it might just roll over, honestly. I honest to God do not remember. I don't think I put in any kind of check for that. But if you're going high enough and it rolls over, just add 16.7 million to your score. You're fine. Whatever. You're not going to come up on the table correctly, on the high score table, but don't worry about it. It's fine. The original Tetris actually struggled with that issue. Yeah. Wow. 777 and 224 feels kind of random in that number. That's just how it works out. Yeah, it's 2 to the power of 24 minus 1, remember, but oh, that is in the middle, so yeah, it's still in the 777. No. So, yeah, they never thought people would make it that high. It only took fucking how many years? 30 years for people to get that high? They thought wrong. Yeah. Okay. Actually, for this... Well, no, I still want it to actually check that. Yeah. And that's just with state place, right? Yeah, state place. Okay. All right, now in two-player, so versus mode, VS mode ASM. Here's the two-player stuff. You know what? Let's actually hang on. Let me get rid of the debug field. Debug colors 1. And PG color 20. All right, so I apologize for the flashbang. That's not what I wanted. So these colors are for timing, how long it takes to draw the screen, to do all the collision detection and everything. That's what these colors are. The top, I think this one is collision detection for, or no, that's ghost stuff for player 1, player 2, and then this is the other logic, right? Yeah. Whoop. Can I actually... No, I won't actually be able to make that in there. Whoops. What if I try? Huh. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, well, that's not where I want to put that. Yeah, we're doing fine on timing, by the way. That's what I'm getting at. Timing's doing fine. We're not even getting like down to halfway on the screen. No. Where the emulator take the colors from? What do you mean? How am I doing this color stuff here? So that's not actually part of the emulator. Or that's not emulator specific, rather. I'm not like running a Lua script for that. So if I turn that on and go over here and then make send. This is hardware doing the same exact thing. That's emphasis bits on the NES. So that's part of the that's part of the console. That's something I can just do. Also, yes, this does work completely on hardware. Select. I can't pause, but... And if I grab player 2 without knocking the console, there it goes. Yeah. Actual hacker nerd mode. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got, I have a ROM cart that I've got set up on my, it's a Famicom, actually. It's not a NES, so it's a Famicom. But yeah, so this works 100% on hardware. Okay, so this should... No? Okay, well, I tried. I'm not very good at this. Oh, I don't... Okay, well, I mean, that works. There we go. Clean up a little bit. That's good enough, though. Yeah, I should probably add some sort of pause, right? So for 2-player, let's actually turn that on in the background there. This one. For 2-player, I think I would want that like only if both players are pressing start. But for 1 player, that should just be like, you know, 1-player stuff, you know. Yeah, and I can actually I can check that outside of. I'm actually just well here. So if I load up button start and it with no controller. I think it's just controller until ASM. Button pressed. Load. Or no, button start and it with controller plus 0 and controller plus 1. Both of them. Store that. Temp Y. Load up. Controller old plus 0 and it with plus 1 and it with temp Y. Actually, I can just keep going and. No, and those together. Temp X. Load that. And. Exclusive or. Temp X. That actually doesn't matter. Shit. No. No, let's do this. State player. No, state, do play, state fall? What? Oh, shit. I would want that to be in any state, really. Not just the fall state. All right, over here. Load up. Button. Start. That is what I call it, right? Nope. All caps. JSR. Y is already loaded. So JSR button pressed. Branch equal over And then no, just store that into VS button start at Y. You like that? Do that for player 1 as well. Okay. Button start. Not pressed, but released. JSR button released. Wasn't pressed last frame, can't be released this frame. Okay, so that's equal. So it's 1. No. And no, EOR 0, 1. Flip that bit. No. Branch equal over there. Otherwise, if it was released, load up 0, store that into here. Did I spell controller wrong somewhere? Coder, how you doing? No, I'm fine. And then here, load up VS button start at Y. No, 0. And that with VS button start at 1. Branch go over there. Otherwise, load up GS paused. That's not loaded up yet. Store that into game state. State paused. I do nothing. Actually, no. Load up 0. Store that into both of these. And here, I'm not going to do the check in pause in that state. I'm just going to do it here instead. Load A. Game state. Compare that to GS paused. Branch not equal. Over there. Load up. GS. Oh, shit. I have to... Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, no! I can't... shit. I can't do that. I have to... Ooh. Ooh. No, 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 no. This needs to be its own thing. No. Is paused. That's got to be there. All right, so to load up is paused. EOR it with 1. Store it is paused. Load up is paused. Branch equal. RTS otherwise. Is this after the, it doesn't matter. It sets a state, so I'll just do it right up there. Branch equal over there. And then... just swap that. Summer, how you doing? Is paused already defined? I beg your pardon? Okay. Already defined and is in 0 page already. Okay. Sure. What is the function of the res resource on the codes on the left? Oh no, so that's not a resource, that's reserve. That's me defining variables. So over here, game state, res 2, reserve 2 bytes. Make game state 2 bytes long, right? Debug active X, res 1, reserve a single byte. Top vals, res 4, reserve 4. That's all that is. So it's just defining the size of the variable. Actually, these debug ones, do I actually even need those anymore? No, DBG. These guys. Can I just comment those out? Nope. Debug active Y. No, debug ghost. Debug active. Debug mode, right. Okay, so that's still in there. I might take that out soon. Whatever. I haven't. No. No. Okay. Well. Forgot I had that bright. Let's turn off that bright, actually. Debug. Debug colors. No. BG color is going to be that. Actually, you know what? If def debug colors else and if. Someone wanted this one. Good. All right, start. Good. All right. All right. Get out of that. Beg your pardon. Okay, so that's start on 2-player. Let's go. Okay. And then start. Beautiful. Okay. Now I just need a way to tell. I need a way to tell now. You know, I could just I could just make everything black and white. Right? I think I can. Can I pause on the menu now? There's no point in pausing on the menu. Hitting start on the menu will just activate that option. Right, so I'm hitting start and it starts the thing. So that's all that is. Registers. Rendering settings. Grayscale right there. Okay, so into my game. Two 2001. Load up is paused. Branch equal. Load up. Ew. That could be a problem. Yeah, that'll fuck with the debug colors. Okay, so for the main game, oops. I mean, it gets the point across. I don't think I like that. I don't know. No, with invisible blocks, yeah. mean, it's not terrible, I guess. It doesn't really grayscale things, yeah. Just moves everything to the first column of colors. I think you shouldn't see the board too well in pause. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'd call that cheating. In one player, I don't care. Right? Whatever. Yeah, for a split second, your eyes retain the color. Yep. Oh, the rotate bit is still set on repeat. Neat. Okay. So I need to clear it there too. Perfect. Yeah. You know what? Hang on. What have I changed so far, actually? I need to add some more T-spin stuff. Oop. Keep doing that. So in state fall. State fall. In this one. Yeah, so this needs to actually be there. Because that's doing the actual decrement, increment stuff. Grab that from here, put it down there. So if you rotate while it's in repeat, yeah, that wouldn't clear it on the next repeat. The shift, excuse me. No. I should fix that. Let's make sure real quick. Good. Okay, that fixed that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. I don't want to add the paused in there right yet. Check spin. Didn't check spin. Clearing. State fall stuff and the rotates. That no collide with the T-spin we're going to get out of there. Get rid of that. Okay. Three difference? Three difference. One question. Should the spin state be cleared whenever you try to move, or only if you actually do move? Why'd you have to throw that wrench in there? Rotation collides, rotate back. I mean, actually, that should be fine. So whenever you try to rotate, regardless of that if that succeeds or not, it sets the rotate bit. And that's for the checks for the T-spin. So that's fine, actually. Every time it rotates, it just sets that bit. That's not the actual check. It's enabling the check. So that's fine, actually. Because this right here isn't doing the actual T-spin check. The rotation doesn't. The collision doesn't. The collision checks. That doesn't matter, actually. It's only if like your last valid move was a rotate. Although I suppose if you hit left or right, if you've gotten yourself into a position where you can't, I suppose that would clear it, wouldn't it? So I need to move that. I need to move that somewhere else. So left and right. No kicks on the throw. Okay, yeah. Branch equal. So this is a collide. Check collide grid. Or is done. So if you try to rotate but the rotation fails, no place to kick to, it should still count as a spin. Not count as a spin, it should still enable the check for the spin. So there's two separate things. There's the actual T-spin, but that check can be turned off, or it can only be turned on, rather, if your last move was a rotate and gravity hasn't applied yet. But if you try to go left and right and cannot, I don't think I want to clear that. That's what I mean. Should it still count as a rotation for the spin check so the piece didn't actually rotate? No. No, so it must rotate. So it first checks for T. And then this right here, it checks to see if the previous move was a rotate. You rotated into this position. Right? But say you rotate into a position and it hasn't locked in yet and you hit left or right. I don't want that to clear it. Right? Right. So, branch equal no collide. Then is that flag set when you try to rotate or when the rotation succeeded? When you try to rotate. Doesn't matter if it succeeds or not. Yeah, it doesn't matter if the rotate succeeds. Which, I mean, that could cause problems. Like if you have if you have two columns clear in the middle, and there it's however many blocks high, high enough to not have a successful kick. and you rotate, or try to rotate, and it fails. This is how I mentioned Tetris. The atmosphere will be like a burning flame in the background. The surface of the blocks will be made of burning blocks as the blocks fall and hit each other. Will catch fire. What? When they fully placed, will explode and scatter. That's a different game. Yeah, so that's another edge case then. Yeah, programming is just a sequence of solving more and more complex edge cases. Yay. Turns out this is trickier than first anticipated, right? But that's fine. Alright, so this is let's collide. Transfer Y to A, that X, decrement that, branch plus. So that's wraparound check. Load, left edge, block left, block. Huh? Block left. What the fuck is. The max X and Y coordinate. So I don't need to do that wraparound check. Because it'll fail one of those, left or right. So this doesn't need to happen. I can let that overflow. Underflow, excuse me. To FF, because FF will fail this. Yeah. At least it should. And right I mean, again, I don't need to actually do this. Compare X to... Because if it goes over the board width, it will fail the check. So I don't need to do that. Okay. Let's push that. Pull A, store that into T, spin at Y, restore that. Otherwise, here, we're just gonna pull A. You're right, that does fall through. Okay. Do a similar thing up here. Push it. Then here, pull A, store that into T, spin at Y. This one doesn't fall through. Oh, shit. Yeah, what about the grid collision? Yeah, you're right. Branch equal. Or is done. So here, that's where I would want to do it. Yeah, I inverted the branch. Wait, did I? Hang on. Okay, so that's equal. So I need, so yeah. Whoa, God damn it. Son of a bitch. Fuck. No, branch equal. Pull A, jump. Okay, all right, hang on. Get rid of that. Jump. or is done. This needs to pull A. Discard. Wait. Ah, shit. I've confused the shit out of myself. Hang on. Okay. Pushing it up here. Okay. Check the collision for walls. 0 means we didn't collide. If we did collide here, we reset that. Pull it, store that into T spin Y. Restoring that. Because we collided with the wall. Ramazan, how you doing? I understood everything I needed to understand, but the exercise I need to explain has an unclear task. Rip. Alright. And then that jumps to horizontal done. Okay. And here, basically same thing. Didn't collide. Pull. Okay, that looks right. Okay. So there's 2 separate spots where collision can happen. And it aborts the... It doesn't do any more collisions. Well, yeah. On the first one, it doesn't check for the grid because it's already colliding with the wall. So I need to account for it there. In the second one, it doesn't collide with the wall, but it collides with the grid. So I also need to reset it there. And then this, no collide, discard T spin value. Okay. Now up here, collide, paste. This one, branch not equal. Okay, so I just swapped those. Discard T-spin value. Because this goes to horizontal done, so that'll never get down to here. Okay. No for something level, that's fine. I know I have 2 of those. Okay, good. Good. That worked. Let me get a bit of a wall going here. Good. All right. It looks like it's actually working. Good. Okay. That's what I want. All right. Good. Oh, God, this hurts. And that means that this also works, so I don't need to do any of that. That's not it. Okay. So we're not going to do the paused yet, so we'll skip those when committing. T-spin stuff, T-spin, more T-spin stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta drop the labels too. Where were those? 14.7.3 and 2.4. 1424. Because those are in there. There's one of them here. So that was that one. And this one here was for this guy. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, it's still T-spin stuff. Hard drives to jump into rows will clear the T-spin notices. Yep. Okay. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. 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 Also yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Yep. Yep. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yes. 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 When did I make the NMI change, actually? Oh, that was the other, right there. Okay, that's what that is. All right. All right. Animate? No, NMI. The non-maskable interrupt. Add those. I'll add the playfield because I think that was clearing out. Yeah, okay, that's setting the this shit back to lines here instead of the numbers. Yeah. And that's all button stuff. Get active blocks VS. Oh yeah, garbage mode. I'm not gonna commit any of that stuff. All right. Okay. T-spin detection is implemented. However, there is still an edge case for a false positive. If a rotation is attempted but cannot be completed due to a collision. The check for a T-spin will be enabled. This means if a T block was dropped down a 2-column void, down a deep 2-column void, where the last row only has a single block empty, and the player attempts to rotate when the block is at the bottom, the T-spin check will occur. And falsely detect successful T-spin, even though the block did not rotate. Care needs to be taken when fixing this edge case to not invalidate proper T-spins if the player tries to rotate a second time after a successful T-spin. And fails. Okay. Don't want to like have a if a T if at T if at there you go. Do I want to put a diagram in here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Example board setup. That gets the point across, right? Example board setup that will trigger this false positive. Okay. I think I like that. I think I like that where that is. Okay. Pause stuff. Don't want to just do in versus mode. Well, let's yoink that. And am I? I mean, sure, why not? I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that, honestly. For now, anyway. Diffgame.inc. Add. Diff vs mode. And I don't want to add this whole thing because it has something else. It has the garbage stuff in it, so I don't want to add that. Add partial. Yes, 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 yes. No, no. I'm pausing. All right. Pressing start in single player will now pause the game. In two-player mode, both players must press start at the same time. This is not a frame perfect input. Yeah. When paused, no input other than checking for the start button, and no game logic is processed. The screen will also be turned black and white. Frame perfect input on initial press. No! We'll see more like a crash than one-player mode does, but still only works on an indication. Yeah, something happened, right? I might, like... I might do, like, changing of palettes, maybe? Like, I have a paused palette and just... The same idea, just with a palette instead of just the mode change. the mask change rather, I'd be able to control what colors everything changes a lot nicer. But yeah. To do a palette swap instead of using the BW mode on the PPU mask. But that'll be later. Okay. All right. Let me hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water too. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Want to get fancy? You could show a pause message. I'm using the game over sprites. Yeah, whatever. That was is fine. I'll probably change it later. But that works for now, right? That works for now. So now I should be able to actually pause in hardware, which is nice. Extend. TV. No, player 2. Player 1. So now, yeah, now I can actually pause in hardware, which is nice. New feature. It's only been a single stream. 2 new features, because I've also got T-spins implemented. Oop, okay, well, I missed that. For these guys. Not that I have the T-spin ready for that, but you know. Oh yeah. Pause works now, which is cool. This has probably been one of the most productive streams in a long while, right? Fucking right? So next is garbage lines and stuff. So before we get into actually implementing any of that, we're going to have a look at the graphics for it first. Right? So, This one? Nope, not that one. There's tiles 2? These 3 guys right down here. So let's open up. This can go away. Screens and VS Playfield. Tiles 2. Yes, so... Oh. 2, 3, 4. So, for this actually, hang on. So what I want... Okay, so let's go over to here, Tetris 99. Garbage insertion. Third-step algorithm. Lines from the first incoming attack appear in the meter as yellow bricks. After a while, they turn red. And eventually, they'll be red flashing. If not still cleared. Red flashing signals the last chance to clear incoming lines. However, garbage will not enter your playfield as long as you clear at least one line with each piece of placement. Garbage blocking. Okay. There are lines from multiple attacks. So here... Alright, so either one opponent or multiple. Okay, so we're ignoring the multiple opponents then. So for one opponent... So say... they... send 4 rows individually in 4 separate attacks. I don't want all 4 of those to hit at once. Right? I would wait for the second line to start the timer after the bottom line times out and goes to the board or is cleared or whatever, right? Times out. Right? So that way, if they're sent, 4 lines individually, it's not as detrimental as 4 lines at once with like a line piece or whatever. Which means I would need to keep track of that somehow. Which honestly probably wouldn't be that bad. Sound like first attack's garbage happens first, and then afterwards the other 3 lines would happen at once. At once? Then the later lines will appear as gray blocks in the meter. So, given my example before, 4 separate lines being sent over. The first line is the one that is the only one at first that is taking down. Are you suggesting that those other 3 lines combine to a single attack? Is that what you're saying? If so, that'd be easier to implement. Okay, so this does separate it. Does it keep it separate, though? That doesn't keep it separate. So it shows you the separate attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then after that one... What the hell even happened there? It, like, combined them. Jojo, how you doing? That's the highest ball attacks. Test to survive. Short. Let's skip ahead a bit. No, okay. I need like long gameplay for this. You know what? So you say, help me out. Here we go. So this is one where she's having a lot of trouble with attacks, I think. Truck simming, nice. Yeah, so it's her versus like the second best player worldwide, right? Okay, yeah. So I saw it combined them. Did you see that? One. Okay, so there's the next attack. Next, and then another one here. Right. So there's two separate attacks that combined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or did she... Hang on, did she clear out two of them? What happened there? One... Oh, no, she didn't clear that. 1, 2, 3. Those didn't combine. Never mind. I skip ahead. It's already way up there. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. How many was that last one? How was that one 5? Probably badge bullshit, right? Which I'm not gonna bother with. Yes, that didn't combine. Okay. All right, so it does not combine into one attack. It keeps them separate. Okay. So that still isn't terrible, right? So what I can do is for each of these... what's the timing on these? Hang on. Not that. Excuse me. This one? Um, 2.5 seconds after I turned yellow, 1.5 in the top 50 and 5 in the top 10. Okay, I might actually want to, like, do this, but maybe on a timer? Like after a minute or two or whatever, it changes the seconds. But start at 2.5. Yeah, turn red, then red flashing. Hmm. No. Maybe I can do some shenanigans with these here. Okay, so that is hang on, I need to swap these palettes around. These colors rather. Oh, okay, that worked. No. That does actually... Hang on. No. That doesn't need to be that. I think? Okay. I had it right. All right. Yeah. Oh. Spent hours debugging the tilemap here because I wanted to replace the hard-coded one with a proper tilemap file and the tilemap editing software. Fair. And the tiles were all glitchy when loading the Game Boy. Well, the issue was the tilemap canvas size was wrong. Oh no! Wasn't the size of the entire background layer or of the Game Boy, so everything was misaligned. I've done the same thing. Yeah. Yep. I've been there. I have been there. Alright. What? Hang on. What palette are you using? Okay, I didn't use the first palette. Okay, good. You know, I think I want to make the border white. That way, I can do some palette swapping bullshit a little easier. Alright, so what tile is this? Shit. I need to make them all that. I need to make them all this. I'm glad I have these though. Already set up. That's nice. Makes things a little easier. I think I made all these being like, I don't know if I'll actually use them. Glad I did. That one. And then that one. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. More hardware boosts. Yay! Hooray! And this one there. And these guys there. Those guys there. And those there. And the top is that one. And then I have to do these. Okay. Then this side. Over here, the same thing. And that one there. There and there. That's fine. That's fine for now. I gotta do some bullshit with that anyway, so that's fine. I'm actually gonna like update tiles there. I think I'm just gonna update actual tiles. But we'll get this in there for now to get colors figured out and whatever. Now, I never thought anyone would go this all out on a Tetris game, right? There. Where's the other? There it is. It's next to another tile, so it's hard to see. Oh, I missed those. This one here. And then this one. And then this one. And then, nope. There. And there. And all those ones. And then the bottoms for that. Alright. Oh, I missed one. Missed one. Okay. Save. Back over here. Make. Woo. Make. Comfort map. Mod 255. Oh, that one I don't need to do because that's just 0. What? Actually, val equals val mod 2. This one, mod 255. Fuck you. There we go. That's better. Muscle memory. So that actually isn't going to change colors for me. Because I don't, I don't do the, I don't encode the bank. I don't encode the bank. God damn it. I need to encode the bank. You're not wrapping it either? Yeah. Did that break other stuff? No. Okay. I know, Gomez. You're right, that didn't do the versus playfield. There we go. Okay, that's better. All right. Better, you know, whatever. Okay, so for that block, now that does some of them, not all. Oh, you mean for the wraparound? I don't know. Make oh, right. Yeah, I've got it set up weird, I think. Yeah, I don't have them all with that. That's why it didn't work before, because I didn't have that set up there. Yeah. Okay, so that. Get rid of that now. Let's get the palette viewer. All right. So I need to change the what's it? The bank for all of the lines. Just the lines. To bank number 2. Okay. VS mode ASM. So a bunch of this shit. Combo and line. Load egg 2. Are they using they're using this one. Okay, so that's the combo in line. Okay, yep. And then hold next headers. Yeah, because that makes them bright white. Yep. The sides. Ooh, borders. Oh, okay. I'm already. It should already be using the second one. What if I change this to 3? What happens then? Yes. Okay. Yep. What if I change it to 2? Now what happens? Yeah. Okay. Change to 0. So this should be the first bank now. Right? Yes. Okay. First bank. So they were already on the second bank. Because first bank, this one here, right? Huh? 2. Oh. No, I need this stuff, but on... Shit. Okay. Copy that. Paste it there. All this needs to be that. And then these ones, copy those, paste them there, and all of these also need that. Whoop, 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 whoop. That. Save. Okay, now change that to 2. All right, okay, we're missing some. That's fine. That's fine. Which one was it? Which one did I use? Oh, the bottom one. Okay, fair. Has to be this guy. Paste it there. And do that. Okay. And this stuff. Let's just get that over here as well. Save. And nope, need these. Drop that there. Save. Okay. Make over here. Reload. Go down to that. There we go. Okay. Ooh, but now E. God damn it. You know what? I have enough tiles. I might just bump that out a bit, but I'll worry about that later. Bump out the line a little bit. It's fine. I'll worry about it later. Okay. So, palette viewer. It's on the first one. So I want that with red. So I want the other palette. This guy. Like that. Save. Go over to here. Make. No, not that one. This one, reload. Down there. Okay. And now, just for these, let's make those red. Actually, let's get rid of that line in there, because that line doesn't make any sense anymore. That was like a divider or whatever the hell, from like this attack and the next attack, but that doesn't make any sense anymore. Because that's all going to be color coded, and I figure I can have like that. Yeah. Trunk? I have not. No. Hey, no, compiler, welcome. Though I did a while back have a job offer from north of Grumman. I didn't end up taking it, but that was a thing. That happened. That would have been for working on interfaces, actually. For like pilots, I think? Oh. Sounded interesting, but I don't know. I ended up not doing that. Hold on, that used to go all the way up like that. And then that. And then this goes all the way down like that. Save that. Make. Huh? Where the? Oh, it's on. God damn it. File. Tile sets. Add another tile set. Nope. File. New. Tile set. Based on an image. Browse. Tiles 3. Tiles 3. Save. Oh, did they fix the Oh! Wait, they fixed the tiles. Oh my god, they fixed it. Oh my god. Cuz that was incredibly broken before, wasn't it? I even noticed. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. I want this one. I want to do I want to fix that? No, it's fine. I won't fix the palette. It's fine. And then, whoa, not that many. 4. 1, 2, 3, and then 2. Save. Over here, make. Reload. Go down over here. Beautiful. Okay. Ah. Find metal or something. What happened? What do you mean what happened? What happened with the job offer? I turned it down. So I wasn't comfortable working doing that. All right, I'm gonna change these over to these ones as well. Whoa, ah! And the bottom one as well. Okay. Save that. You know, those should all be on 2, shouldn't they? Well, I'll keep them all on 3 because that's where the rest of them actually are, but it's fine. It's fine. Military job offers. If you pay me enough, I'll set aside my morals for a bit. Yeah, that's the thing. They weren't paying me enough to set aside my morals. It was more than I'm getting paid now, don't get me wrong. But it needed to be significantly more. How do I alt-tab without... Alt-tab? What do you mean? Only alternating between current and previous window. I mean, I am still alt-tabbing. I'm just hitting it very quick. So this, like... It just doesn't... You can kind of see it pop up sometimes. I hit the buttons really fast. That's all it is. Yeah. Okay. So for this crap, let's change the bottom ones. Borders, okay. Bottom attack. Repeat. 4 at I. Oh, that's going to be load up. What's the format for this again? Standard attributes. Palette's the top 2. Okay. What's red? Last one. Okay, so that's C. 2. And do I have a tile map up? No, I don't. I don't need the debugger up, by the way. I can close out of that. Tile map. 22E2. Okay. Store that at 22E2 plus MC5 offset plus I times 32. Okay. Possible to solder a cheap chip that's fast enough and get some cheap motor controllers to get the job done? What's this? For what? Oh, for drones to carry payloads. Yeah, just get cheapo consumer stuff, right? Get the dirt cheap consumer ones, and strap your payload to that. What they're doing in Ukraine right now, which is terrifying. Number one, but okay, so let's go over to here. Don't talk about that anymore. All right. After a while, they turn red. 2.5 seconds. Okay, so it starts as yellow, and the yellow ones, that, not time lap. I want palette. Ooh, okay. So that'd be this guy here. So that would have to be a different, tile. So let's go ahead and grab these, copy them up. And then these guys will be yellow. Like that. Save that. So let's make the other side yellow. Side yellow. Save. Make. Then over here. All right, because I need to actually change the yeah. 22FD. Okay. FD, and that's going to be 8C? 8-2, rather? I think. Yes, okay. All right. Oh my god, that's huge. That thing's massive. God damn. One of the big ones. Hello, how you doing? See you over there on YouTube. Welcome. Just pick up the phone. Pick up your cell. Yeah. Pick up your goddamn phone. Okay. So how do I want to store this information in memory? So 2.5 seconds. (2.5 times 60). 150. Okay. That's too big, though. I can't use the negative bit then. All right, so I'll have to use 2 bytes. I have to use 2 bytes for every block, essentially. Okay, so... And then the maximum. We'll go with 12, because that's what the other stuff is, right? So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, how many can I... Hang on. Whoop. Yep, stop that. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think I like that. Maybe I'll use... Hang on. Maybe this could work. Where I've got the this one here. So 1 attack, 2nd attack, 3rd attack, 4th. Excuse me. 4th. What does that look like? I mean, it looked like... It looked a little different than that one. 2, and then... it's not E2. What is that actually starting at? That's starting at... 2322. Really? 2322? 2322, okay. That could work. Hello! How you doing? Welcome. Sephiroforio? Am I saying that right still? I think I am. How is stream? Welcome, welcome. I'm working on some Tetris stuff. We've already gotten a lot done today, and I want to get more done. So, yeah. Seems good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Earlier in the stream, we got T-spins working, finally, which is nice. Including... Well, okay, so on Friday, we got wall kicks working, which enabled T-spins. Today, we got T-spin detection working, so I can add points for that. Took longer than I thought it would. But we got there. We got there. So now I'm working on... the garbage, right? So if we go over to... Do I solve it open? Good, I solve it open. This crap right here, right? So this is Tetris 99, right? So I'm playing Tetris 99. And she's playing against a single person. And in this mode... each player can send garbage to each other, right? Depending on how many lines they clear. And when garbage happens, like you get a timer on the side here, essentially, right? And if that timer runs out without you clearing it, or without you clearing the rows, it adds garbage rows at the bottom, right? So that's what I'm working on. Before doing any of the logic for any of that stuff, I'm figuring out how I want to represent that graphically, right? So if you notice here, there's another one. If you notice, come on, where do they have? You have like there. Okay, so there's one attack that is counting down. That's on the red. That's the red right there, right? When that finishes the countdown, this will add two rows to the bottom of the field and move everything up, right? And then there are 2 separate attacks up here. You can notice that they're divided a little bit, right? So once this one clears, just the bottom one will start counting down. The top one is still in the queue, right? Excuse me. So I'm figuring out how I want to graphically represent that. And I think I figured it out. So over here was the first attempt, I guess, having a full empty tile essentially between different attacks. But that's a lot of room, and I don't like that. And depending on how many rows are in each attack, that will. So the max number of rows that you can have queued up is 12, right? If they're all 4, nope, no, over here. Pause that. If they're all 4, 4 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, right there, right? 4 times 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Goes to right there. Let me mark that. Goes to right there. However, if instead each... if I break it up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I can't display all of them. Right? That is just way too freaking spaced out. Can confirm 4 times 3 is 12. I have to question myself all the goddamn time. So over here is what I'm doing to compact it a little bit and make it a bit more consistent. Never trust math. So basically, I've got a little, just a little, it's not that, a little bit underneath that block to show, hey, this is, the start of the next attack, right? And this is what they look like here. So I will be coloring them, right? So red is about to time out, right? Or ready to time out, rather. So that's, if you don't clear a row, the next time you place a block, those are getting added to your field, right? Yellow is currently timing, or currently counting down. So even if you place a block and it doesn't clear a row, it won't add the pending to the field yet, right? Right. Yeah, and only the bottom set, only the bottom attack can change color at a given time. Yeah. And if I have it laid out like this, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then let's just do one more. 12 of a single one. Right there. Save that. Over here, make. Reload. Go down by 1. Okay. So that right there is the highest that can ever get. Right? Which means I can come over here and I can get rid of that top thing. Yeah. And I can actually just put top right there. Right? Over here. Reload that. Okay, so if I clear out some of those, make like that, save that. What's that look like? Good. Okay. That could work. Yeah. And that should make the data stuff a little bit easier. I think. So, for the data, for this, I would need 2 bytes. One for... Well, actually... No, I would need a single byte and then a countdown timer. Because only the bottom one is counting down. Okay, so in versus mode, we'll put it. Attacks P1, res 12. Incoming. Yep. Incoming attacks. And attacks P2. Attack counter P. Attack counter res 2. Okay. These are separated into their own arrays. This one is a single byte across both of them. All right. Okay. So, the data in these, in the incoming attacks, is 0 for nothing. Nothing's there. Or maybe FF or whatever, right? Finally done. Congratulations. And then... Yeah, 0 for nothing. And then 1 for an attack. The bottom attack, right? And then for the next attack, 2, 3, 4, counts up, right? So then when I clear it, I would just need to find out how many are 1, the number of rows, add that much garbage, and then just move everything down in the array, and then reset the attack counter. That doesn't sound too bad. That doesn't sound too bad. All right. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Then A4 pages handwritten. Oh my god. How the hell am I supposed to go through all this in 90 minutes? Good luck. How fast can you talk? Load X 0. Store A. It's gonna be in a loop. Store A. Attacks P1 at X and P2 at X. Increment X, compare X to 12 to size of attacks P1. And you know what? Let's actually just... do that. So they're always the same size, even if I decide to change the number. The change of size, yeah. Even if I decide to change the size. Yeah. So load up. Load up 0. Okay, we're gonna store that into attack counter plus 0 and plus 1. Yeah. And that will count down once every frame if it's not 0. Gonna go, all right, no worries. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, so in the frame, let's do this real quick. After do players, load up. What the hell did I just call that? Attack counter plus 0. Branch equal, nothing. Decrement. And do the same thing. 4 plus 1. If it's greater than 0, decrement it every frame. If you're not paused. You know what? Let's actually put that in the do player. So that's gonna have, yeah, game.inc do player, well, not do player, oh. Well, no, actually. Yeah, we can put that in there. Paste it there. At Y, and decrement. That takes Y, right? DC. Takes X. Son of a bitch. Transfer Y to A. Transfer A to X. There. Bad at multiplying because of Pro 642. Bad at I'm bad at addition too, so you know. I can talk fast, but no one will understand anything at that pace. Well, that sounds like a them problem. At least this is multiplication tables really sound to make the assembler to generate them. Exactly. Exactly. All right. So we got the attack counter that'll count down. So I can get rid of them here. And that'll only happen if it's not paused, because we don't want it to time out during the pause. That'd be unfortunate. Okay. State place, I think, right? No. State clear. Try to know which to clear. Because in state place, we go to either clear or garbage. So this one, okay, yeah, so in state clear, we know that we have lines to clear. Okay. Now then, let's go to the tables here. Garbage insertion. Following table lists the amount of lines sent by clear. Oh, these are two tables. Oh my god, I thought that was one table. All right. Per line clear, single 0. But if you have a combo, that's +1. Right? It's black magic. It's super effective against students. Trying to be a special kind of fun. They already had issues with mentally modeling how memory works. Uh-oh. Now we're just talking about caches and how to replace cache entries and shift and shit. Good luck. I mean, well, you won't really need it. I guess the students will need it. But have fun. Okay, yeah, so am I reading this right? So if it's a single clear with no combo, it doesn't send anything. Right? If it's a single clear with one combo, it sends 1. If the combo's 2, it'll send 2. Right? Maybe. The combo's 3, and you do a double, for instance, that'd send 3, not 4. Am I thinking correctly on that? Maybe. Let's get these into some tables. I don't see a clear pattern. Garbage per line, garbage per combo. Kind of arbitrary rules amounts on certain sets. I mean, it kind of is. So yeah, I'm gonna put a. This is all gonna be table based, you know. Looks to be a mix of 2 and 1 table. I think combo sent being together while total takes into account both of the clear. Yeah, so that seems as if it's like 2 separate tables here, and like this total is an example of, you know, given this. So perfect clear with an 11 combo sends over 34 goddamn lines, which, I mean, well, the upper bounds of that will get thrown out, but that's what it would have sent, right? Yeah. Something too. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. So okay, garbage per line. So again, 2 tables. Byte. 0. Byte. 1. Byte. That's just the number of lines. Well, hang on. 2 byte 4. Oh, that actually sends. Okay, never mind. No, that is a little different because it does send. If you get a Tetris, it sends 4. The others, it sends whatever minus 1. Okay. Single, double, triple, Tetris, quad. Yeah. Plus R27, how you doing? Learning Odin over the weekend. Found out that Sanderlib strings that contains is omega only for small substring. Odin. I'm not familiar with Odin. I view it like combo is a multiplier, so stage according to combo less than or equal to gate, and then you send bonus amount of extra lines, independent of whatever you clear. Yeah. So the garbage per combo and the lines per clear are independent, right? Because again, it's got the plus whatever. Yeah. So regardless of how many lines you clear, if you have a 2 combo, that adds 1. If you've got a 4 combo, that adds 2. Regardless of how many lines you actually cleared. That's how I'm reading that. Okay. Byte 2. This is T-spin. I don't know if I'll be able to do the double, triple stuff. Because how are those calculated? How are those figured out? T-spin double. Is this T-spin double? Is that just back-to-back T-spins? Maybe? What T-spin double? What the hell? What? That's just a regular T-spin. Isn't it? Oh, no! Okay, the number of lines you cleared on a T-spin. Double, Triple. Okay, that's okay. I was reading that wrong. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was reading it wrong. Okay, so those won't be too hard to figure out then. T-spin single. 4 and then 6. Double. Triple. Because that's not combo stuff. Yeah. What is a mini T-spin? Fantastic question. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, where the T-piece faces towards an empty corner in its final location. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Come on. Yeah, come on. I'm human. Let me in. Come on. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what it means. Okay, all types of T-spins. Here it goes. T-spin single. T-spin singles are T-spin doubles, except they're T-spin singles. Cool. Single. Okay. Another single. Another single. Okay. T-spin mini. Okay. Right. T-spin mini. TSM. Is that so? This like this block here? Or this one? That? Not completely enclosed. Well, this won't trigger the T-spin detection here. Back is the flat side. Okay, what the hell is this guy actually saying? Okay, so he's actually explaining the shit, so I should probably listen. All right, let's start at the beginning. Let's watch together.
T-spin singles are T-spin doubles, except they're T-spin singles. You might accomplish these by having a T-spin double set up and then rotating one extra time to prevent the top layer from clearing. Or maybe you just didn't feel
I'm not at 1.5, okay.
in both the T-spin double layers and only filled in one. These are mostly used because why not, but also maybe clearing one line is more beneficial to clearing two. In this example, clearing one line lets me take the Tetris at the end because I only cleared one line of my well compared to clearing two lines of my well if I clear the T-spin double.
Okay.
There are two types of T-spin minis that I know of, this being the first one, which everyone should know and love, and this one being the second one, which I don't know how it makes sense, but whatever. To do this, you need a flat surface somewhere and a wall 1 column away. This wall must be at least 3 blocks tall or also just be a single.
Okay.
Column away. This wall, which I don't know, types of T-spin minis that I know of, this being the first one, which everyone should know and love, and this one being the second one, which I don't know how it makes sense, but whatever. To do this, you need a flat surface somewhere and a wall 1 column.
Huh.
Column away. This wall must be at least 3 blocks tall or also just be a single.
Okay.
T-spin triples look like this and are spun in with clockwise spin when you slide it to the left and counterclockwise to the right. There are a couple things to remember when training your vision for these. Firstly, just find a singular stair anywhere and place a J or an L piece standing next to it. Envisioning the T piece should be pretty easy now. Next, make sure the 3 layers of the TST are filled in, and then finally, create the overhang on the opposite side of where you place the first J or L piece. The overhang block will always be 2 blocks on top of the T. And there you have it, a perfectly seasoned medium rare T-spin triple. Once you get the hang of this, you'll know
Medium rare!
Notice other ways to set up teaspoon triples and they'll come naturally so long as you have this foundation. In a situation where you see a line of cheese and there is a stair hovering over that line of cheese, make a TST and this will turn into a C-spin. When you're ready, you can wait for both the T's to come in your queue and then fire at the same time. This might sound crazy, but I've actually run out of intros to use, so if you...
Okay, so, all right, we'll go back to... What was it? Right over here. This here. So... So what it looks like is... T-spin must trigger. So 3 of the... Hey, let me bring up the collision thing again. Was it this one? Yes. So 1 of these must trigger, right? So green is the anchor point. So let me actually just go to that. Hang on. Go to that one and what the hell? Go to that one. Okay. So in order for a T-spin to actually trigger, 3 of the 4 orange dots need to have a block occupying them when it's placed. Right? So, what it sounds like is after it's placed, if a T-spin triggers and that block is clear, it's a mini. Is my assumption correct on that? Does that sound right? Move this away one more, just so it's obvious which one I mean there. Does that sound correct? Based on what I caught of the earlier text descriptions, I think mini is when you have 3 corners filled, 2 of which are the flat side, while a non-mini have 2 on the side of the bit sticking out. So then that would be... Let me, I'm gonna color code all these. Oh, no. What the hell's that? That one. No, stop it. So these just those? Just the yellows? I think I'm not deep enough into the Tetris rabbit hole to understand or be any help here. I'm trying to figure it out, so don't worry, you're fine. All right, let's see if there's another video explaining. T-spin mini. It's a 5-minute. Yeah, sure. Okay, what do you have to say? I'm gonna mute real quick to see if...
And build a single overhang on the other side. This forms an open-ended T.
Okay, so this would count as a mini, but that doesn't satisfy this other rule.
T-shaped hole where the T-piece will go. And now we wait for the T-piece.
What are you waiting for? Stop it. Cut it out.
Now that the elusive T-piece appeared, you rotate it such that the bottom faces away from the overhang.
Okay, well...
Finally, you rotate easy peasy, am I right? Just a straight wall on the side. Flat top of the...
I want specific for... God damn it. Ah! Fine.
Gotron88 here with a beginner's guide on how to do T-spins.
Okay.
In this video, we'll look at the T-spin double or TSD, which clears 2 lines with a T-piece. In single-player mode of modern Tetris, a TSD provides the same score as a Tetris, with 2
Okay.
line clears instead of 4.
Sure.
In versus, they send as much junk as a Tetris with 2 fewer lines.
Sure. Whatever.
Also, knowing how to T-spin,
Yep.
or any spin for that matter,
Yep.
is just a nice tool for getting out of sticky situations.
Sure.
Plus, they just look cool.
Sure.
Alright, let's get to the how. For beginners, the T-spin double is your most basic but useful T-spin. In my opinion, the easiest way to spot a T-spin is to look for one empty space between
Sure.
2 blocks on the same level.
Sure. Sure.
From there, you build straight up on one side, and build a single overhang on the other side. This forms an open-ended T-shaped hole where the T-piece will go. And now, we wait for the T-piece.
Hurry up! Come on.
Now that the elusive T-piece appeared, you rotate it such that the bottom faces away from the overhang. Now, you soft drop the T-piece into the gap. Finally, you rotate the T-piece to fill in the overhang. Easy peasy, am I right? Yeah, I'm right. Let's look at some more examples. Here's the flat top with the gap.
Okay.
Here's the straight wall on the side.
Yep.
Here's the overhang.
Yep.
Flat top with the gap.
So
wall on
far,
the
yeah.
side, and the overhang.
So I'm going at 2x.
Flat top, wall, overhang. Flat top. Hang on. There we go. Flat wall, overhang. Anyway, you get the point. I'll just shut up now and show you more examples.
Okay. Mini. Where the hell's the mini? You bastard. Come on. Aaron, how you doing? Fuck it. Come on, man. God damn it. How dare. How dare. Mini teaspoon. Sure, here. Whoa. Okay, it's on 1x. So that triggered it here. God, the fucking... Come on. When one of the corners is free. Doing a mini teaspoon double saw flocks the new official mobile Tetris game. What? That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Okay, so to start by cheating what mini, or if I to do what is called a TSCM, or if I say the full thing, a T-spin double mini. So what is
On normal single doubles, the decision of the amount of clears is dependent on the placement of the T-piece. So there are holes somewhere else. Painson, how you doing? Welcome.
this thing? It's quite a mouthful, but what is it exactly? Well, I'll show you. First thing first, before explaining what a T-spin mini double is, I should explain how T-spins in general work.
Sure.
So, whenever you rotate your T-piece, the game checks in 4 corners. This one, and this one, and this one, and this one. I don't know if it shows well on the recording,
Okay.
but I'm using different colors for these for a reason. The positions of these 2 red corners is relative. It's the ones that are next to like this middle block. The game checks these 4 corners whenever you rotate your T-piece, and if at least 3 of them are either out of bounds or have blocks of the field in them, then the game will count it as a T-spin. However, if 2 of these 2 red corners are not filled, it will count as a mini T-spin instead of a regular T-spin for.
Okay. Okay. So as long as one of these are not filled, it's a mini. Okay. All right. I didn't actually get any confirmation for it anywhere though, right? It was all kind of like guesswork on our end. Yeah. So basically, the yellows need to what's it? Need to trigger. They need to be occupied. Okay. The only problem with the text explanation was the definition of face or facing. Yeah. Yeah. Want to consider the video in case he mentions exceptions? Okay.
By a regular T-spin, these 2 corners have to be filled. There's pretty much only one exception to this. The only exception to this is if the last
God damn it! It's one exception. Fuck!
rotation of your T-piece is either from there to there, or from there to there. It's either from this to this, or from this to this, or like one of the mirror setups. It's pretty much the only 2 exceptions to that. Now, you probably know they can do regular T-spins, single, double, and triple. But what about minis? Like, most people know about T-spin mini singles, because, say this is the edge of the playfield, there's always one time where accidentally what we do is we have blocks all the way there, and we rotate our T-piece so that it finishes like this, and we clear that line, and all of a sudden the game says T-spin mini single. But what about T-spin mini doubles? Are they possible? Yes, they are. The problem is, it's really not as common as T-spin mini singles, and it's not something you would do on accident, because pretty much the only 2 setups they are some variation of either this or this. The way you do them is, with this one, you start by putting your T-piece there, and you rotate counterclockwise so that it ends up in here, clearing these 2 lines. Well, the other one is a little bit more complicated. You have to start here and do kind of like a regular T-spin triple, where you rotate there. However, if we were to lock that right there, that would count as a regular T-spin double. What you have to do instead is rotate once more down there, and then rotate back. And this is getting really messy, but it's complicated.
What? Okay. What? Because of that exception rule, right? The TSDM, yeah. I'm not sure I want to go out of my way for that.
Instead is rotate once more down there, and then rotate back. And this is getting really messy, but it's complicated. The point is, T-spin mini doubles are possible, and if you want to do one, I strongly advise that you try this setup, because it is really easy to do. Now, these have been in the game for quite a while. For example, I have here Tetris Party Deluxe on the DS, which released in 2010, and if I were to try and do a T-spin mini double, if you just give me a second. There you go, that's the setup. And you can see that it actually does say T-spin mini double. So they have just give me a second.
T-spin, mini T-spin. Okay, cool. Double. All right.
And you can see that it actually does say T-spin mini double. So they have existed either since that game or prior. Now this was 10 years ago, and the T-spin detection pretty much hasn't changed since then, and it is the current main used way to detect T-spins and T-spin minis. It works in Puyo Puyo Tetris, it works in Tetris Effects, even in Tetris Ultimate, although the Tetris Ultimate case is kind of funny because the game doesn't have a text for T-spin mini doubles, it just displays double, but it actually counts as a T-spin mini because it starts back to back and continues it, which is funny because then you have this back-to-back double as a thing that the game can show up. But it is now 10 years after this started appearing, so can someone tell me why a game made 10 years later doesn't understand that this thing exists? This is pretty much the exact same thing as I tried to do in Tetris Party Deluxe, which came out 10 years ago, by the way. There we go, I've got another TPCR. If I try to do literally the exact same thing... Oh, sod off. Okay, attempt 2. This is... pretty much. If I try to do literally the exact same thing... Oh, sod off. Okay. Attempt 2. This is pretty much the exact same setup as the one I've done in Tetris Party Deluxe. However, when I go to execute it, I'm going to do a pretty cheesy way to do that. I do that, and you can see that nothing happens. And you can see that the game stops reacting to any inputs, except pause. Because the game just fucking errored, or something, and just, the game doesn't realize that T-spin mini doubles exist. So yeah, that's how you soft lock this stupid game. So that's set up, it's really good.
Oh god, that's
It's really
beautiful.
easy, just like-
That's
yeah.
beautiful.
Well, it's not really easy, but it's
That's
super cool,
fucking beautiful.
If I try to do that again, there you go, and it's soft locked again. So yeah, this is a very quality game. This is what official Tetris is now.
Quality.
Something that cannot even comprehend the mechanics of the bloody game. So yeah, I guess that goes to say that I'm very disappointed in this. And
I aspire to be better than Tetris Official. On what? Almost 40-year-old hardware? Not almost 40-year-old hardware. Okay, so this holds true. Let's try that again. Make sure so it's not a fluke. Yeah.
one, and this one, and this one. I don't know if it shows well on the recording, but I'm using different colors for these for a reason. The positions of these two
Oh, he is using different colors. Huh.
red corners is relative. It's the ones that are next to like this middle block. The game checks these four corners whenever you rotate your T-piece, and if at least 3 of them are either out of bounds or have blocks of the field in them, then the game will count it as a T-spin. However, if 2 of these 2 red corners are not filled, it will count as a mini T-spin instead of a regular T-spin. For a regular T-spin, these 2 corners have to be filled. There's pretty much only one exception to this. The only exception to this is if the last rotation of your T-piece is either from there to there, or from there to there. So it's either from this to this, or from this to this.
Okay. Let's have a look at SRS. Come on. And compare that to nope. Nope. This. Okay. So, that's spawn to right? I think, right? Clockwise? Yeah. Spawn to right. And 2 to left. Or the inverse, right?
Or like one of the mirror setups. It's pretty much. From there to there. So it's either from this to this, or from this to this, or like one of the mirror setups.
One of the mirrors. Yep. Okay. So I think it's only these 2 clockwise rotations. Or the mirror, he said, right here. Or the mirror. Right?
It's pretty much. So it's either from this to this, or from this to this, or like one of the mirror setups. It's
One of the mirror setups. Right? Right. So if I'm understanding that correctly, that's this setup here, or that rotation there. So spawn to right, and 2 to left. Or no, wait. No, that's down. That's only down 2. So that's this one here. Test 4. Test 4 for this one. Only that test. Whoa. And then this one is from 2 to left. But so down 1 and over 1. Test 3. What? No, that's down 2, isn't it? And over 1. That's down 2 and over, because if it was down 1, it'd be overlapping. So it's test 4 on that one and test 5 on this one. Or the opposite of that. Are these? Do they mirror though? Oh yeah. So -1, right? And then this one here. Okay, that's disgusting. But easy enough to test. Right? Check glide kicks. So it'd be kick step right here. I'd have to check that against 4 or 5. And then kick table would have to be one or what was the other one? Two. Or 0 or 2. I think it's less about the test cases and more about the different scenarios where that could happen that makes it that specific.
Pretty much the only 2 exceptions to that have been in the game, which released Spin Mini Spin Mini Double. So much hasn't been the case. It's kind of fun.
Well, that would be a mini, though, right?
Funny because the game doesn't have a text for T-Spin Mini Double.
Okay. Nintendo DS. So do I actually need to... Do I need to have those cases separate? Because that does qualify... Also, it's not test 4, since it's also over 1, it has to be test 5. There's exceptions where it is a mini, or they are accepted, or they are not minis. Where it is a mini.
Funny because the game doesn't have a text for T-Spin Mini Double, so it just displays double, but it actually counts as a T-Spin Mini because it starts back to back and continues it, which is funny because then you have this back-to-back double as a thing that the game can show up. But it is now 10 years after this started appearing. Rotate back, line and stuff. Rotation of your T-piece is either the game checks in 4 corners, this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. I don't know if it shows well on the recording, but I'm using different colors for these for a reason. The positions of these 2 red corners is relative. It's the ones that are next to like this middle block. The game checks these 4 corners whenever you rotate your T-piece, and if at least 3 of them are either out of bounds or have blocks of the field in them, then the game will count it as a T-spin. However, if 2 of these 2 red corners are not filled, it will count as a mini T-spin instead of a regular T-spin. For a regular T-spin, these 2 corners have to be filled. There's pretty much only one exception to this. The only exception to this is if the last rotation of your T-piece is either from there to there, or from there to there. So it's either from this to this, or from this to this, or like one of the mirror setups. It's pretty much the only two exceptions to that. Now, you probably know that you can do regular T-spins, single mirrors. There's pretty much only one exception to this. For a regular T-spin, these two corners have to be filled. There's pretty much only one exception to this. The only exception to this is if the last rotation of your T-piece is either from there to there, or from there to there. So it's either from this to this, or from this to this, or like one of the mirror setups. It's pretty much the only two exceptions to that. Now, you probably know that you can do regular T-spins, single, double, and triple. But what about minis? Like, most people know about T-spin mini singles because, say, this is the edge of the playfield.
So does that mean those exceptions count as a full T-spin or not, or as a mini? Because without any exceptions, they would already qualify as a mini, right?
Everyone should know and love, and this one being the second one, which I don't know how it makes sense, but whatever. To do this, you need a flat surface somewhere and a wall 1 column away. This wall must be at least 3 blocks tall, or also just be a single. T-spin triples look like this and are spun in your vis to it. Finally, it could be 2 blocks on top of the waist cheese, and there is any godly. This might this might sound crazy, but I've actually run out of intros to use.
So with this, okay, where's that soft lock? Okay. Are they graded differently? Yes. No, where was it? No. Where the hell? Was it in? It was in here, I think. Yeah. They are graded differently. T-spin, single, and double. Single, double, triple. Mini single, mini double. They are graded differently, yes. Yep. But I think I can get away with just using that check for that. Because the one that crashed the game or whatever, right, still satisfied this condition. Well, it was this one here. Right? This right here satisfies this condition. Because it's got this one, and this one. And this one appears the free one. So I don't think I need to worry about that. Maybe? The hard drive page answers our question. Which hard drive page? This one? No. This one? I've got a few pages open, so I'm not entirely sure which one you mean. One of the score table. Where? The garbage score table. This one. I mean, this here? A T-spin, however, spin that shift to center, 2 rows up, down, and 1 column side will count as a regular spin, even if 1 corner is empty. Is that what you mean? This bit here? Which would be why this one counts as a mini, because it doesn't go side to side. Or no, it does, doesn't it? Actually? Bahamut, how you doing? To simplify, all test 5 cases are always T-spins, never minis. Okay. So do I only need to test against if it's test 5 for that? Were T-spins in OG 1984 Tetris or only later editions? Only later editions. Yeah, this is a more modern addition to everything. Because yes, it's the scoring on it, and especially this right here. These are all wall kicks, which do not exist on any NES version. Yeah. Just jump over it. Yeah. All right, let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Maybe overlooking something, but that's where I would start off. Yeah, we could start out with that. Yeah. All right, so let's get back into. Oh my God, shit open. Get rid of that. Okay. No, enum, garbage lines, and enum. Single, double, excuse me, triple, Tetris, T-spin, single, double, triple, okay. This one, there. Mini T-spin, mini T single, mini T single, and double. Okay, back to back, B2B. A T-spin line clear or Tetris receives this bonus. If the most recent line clear was also either a T-spin or Tetris. Mini T-spins are only good for keeping the back-to-back bonus. Without that bonus, they just send as many lines as the arbitrary line clear, which clears the same amount of lines. Okay. To be fair, we could also just find a Tetris project where they correctly implement and gather the logic from there to understand it once for all. Yeah, well, whatever. More fun this way. So if the most recent was either a T-spin or a Tetris. Okay, so for back-to-back, I have to... Oh, you know what? Mini T-spins are treated as a standard single or double. Okay. Back-to-back and perfect clear. Those would have to be special cases. Yeah. Perfect clear means reaching an empty board. Very weak in Tetris 99. Okay, what are they in Puyo Puyo? Where's my other? This one. Puyo Puyo Tetris. Special, PC single, PC double. What are those? PC? Mini T-spin, back to back, plus 50%. What? Scoring, definition. No. Controversy. Scoring garbage tables. Okay. Line clear. Yeah, T-spin occurs. The T-spin is selected. Yeah, sure. Neo T-spin is the only way to kick a T-piece 2 rows down, but not towards any side. Oh, so that's test 4. Sometimes. No one can left right is considered as a mini T-spin, and also the only way to get a mini T-spin double. Fin T-spin and ISO T-spin count as regular T-spins. Sure. Back-to-back means the process of making some high-quality line clears in a row with no inferior line clears in between. High quality line clears means Tetrises and T-spins here, including minis. First high quality line clear starts the back-to-back chain. Every further high quality line clear will receive an extra receive a certain bonus. +1 line set. Every inferior line clear will break the chain. To clarify, it's not needed to make a combo to get the chain going. T-spins that don't clear any line don't profit. Okay, don't profit, but they. Well, no. Combo wasn't needed for the back-to-back. Because combo takes an extra clear. Yeah. And let me eat them anyways, just for clarity and code read maintainability. Yeah, I could do that. Is a T-spin even considered a T-spin without clearing? Yes. Yes, it'll add 100 points, period. Even if it does not clear. Yeah, before the stuff being sent, it won't send any garbage, but it'll keep the back-to-back chain going for the next, or it'll start. You can start a back-to-back chain before sending garbage. So say the first T-spin starts the chain, right? And then the second T-spin clears a row. That row clear will have that bonus added to it. So it'll have that +1 line. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, PC. Perfect clear. PC. That's what that was on that line. Okay. Oh. Perfect clear. Single, double, triple, and Tetris. Oh my god. I kind of want perfect clears in there as well, honestly. That adds combo? Oh my god. The B2B doesn't seem to care about pieces dropped in between clears, only about line clears themselves. Are you sure about that? Back-to-back or right-back clears are any combination of two or more difficult line clears without an easy clear between them. Oh yeah, if it's back-to-back, it would actually have... It would need to clear something. Yeah. So you can start it on the first line clear. And the second one, that'll be the start of the combo, but also have the back-to-back on it. Attached to it. The first one won't have a back-to-back attached to it. It'll start it up for the next piece. Next clear. Easy, TTS, yeah. So, T-spin the Tetris. So, starting there, do that easy, weird T-spin, right? Which I need to actually double-check on the wall stuff for that. Yeah. Because I'll need the X and Y coordinates for those. So I correctly grab the walls. So I need to actually fix that probably first. No. No bonus. Tetris. Double. Non-back-to-back. Yeah, okay. The first 4 pixels? Yes. Has a bonus. Tetris. J. Wait. In the build diagrams, V2B is recognized for the second Tetris line clear because the line clear right before it was also a Tetris. Oh! So it only cares on line clears. It doesn't care about random placed bullshit. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. So I'll need like a last clear type, right? a variable that just holds whatever the last clear was. I'll look up into this table basically, right? So yeah, I'll want the mini T-spin. And those will just be here. Like that. Otherwise, back-to-back would be incredibly random and nothing to aim for. Yeah. Okay. That's fine, though. That's all right. All right, way up here. Let's not put this in 0 page. Let's put that up here. Last clear type. Res 2. Index into garbage per line. So then the back-to-back can check for any of these, essentially, on that last clear type. So if it's one of these, it just it clears out the back-to-back. Okay, back-to-back bonus active. Okay, because that needs to be across placements. Okay. Do you need 2 bytes for that? I'm giving it 2 bytes because it's easier. A bit. It should be a bit. Yes, but for all these 2 byte things, it's indexed on the player. I have the player ID and Y. So for all this stuff, it just makes it really simple. And I've got plenty of space, so I'm not really worried about it. Dot map. Not OAM. BSS. Size 403. So I've got a bit. I have plenty of space in there. I'm not really worried about it. And even if I was running out of space, I have save RAM as well. So now. But yeah, so this just makes it easy to check. Easy to check, easy to clear, without doing any bit masking nonsense, right? All right. Garbage per combo. How does Puyo Puyo do? I want to Puyo Puyo. Okay, so and then over here, and then this one. Zero, 1, 2, 4. Okay. 2, 4, 6. Okay. Mini plus 0. Regardless of double or a single or double. Okay. That's different. Perfect clear since 10. Regardless of anything else. Damn. Back-to-back plus 1. Okay, so the difference is the mini T-spin and the perfect clear. Because it considers mini a bonus to the line clears, so it's equivalent. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I kind of like the 10 on perfect clear. I kind of like that. So just good luck. It's far, yeah. Yeah, so there's one clip I think I'm thinking of. Okay. This one here.
だよね。
そう、キザになる。
あ、レイヤードみたいなこと言うよね。
そうそうそうそう。サンダーストーン。
Wait a minute.
Yeah. So, what?
Wait a minute.
A double triple. Okay, yeah. Fulldoc says BSS is block started by symbol. Huh. All right. I just adopted that naming because that's what like all the whatever, well, like all the documentation already used. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, it's a T-spin combo which sets up a T-spin double that leads to a T-spin triple. Okay. I'm starting to actually understand what the hell all this means. Double to the triple. Okay, there it is. Many homes know this opening too. As you can see, Okayu is doing a DT cannon setup. This is a DT cannon. This is not. What the fuck is
慣れ
that?
ない技を使っているから。
マジっすか、もうぐっちゃぐちゃっす。あ、ぐっちゃぐちゃっす。あ、いけ、ここに隙間に入り込め。入り
And then
込め。
here.
入り込め。
行くぞ、おかゆ。
Ikuzo Okayu!
隙間に入り込め。入り込め、入り込め。
On the clear.
行くぞ、おかゆ。
Was that really? Was that a double T-spin triple? Let's find out, shall we? Guess the DD cannon, right? Okay. This
慣れない技を
triple,
使っているから。
マジっすか、
double.
もうぐっちゃぐちゃっす。あ、ぐっちゃぐちゃっす。あ、いけ、ここに
Okay,
隙間に
triple
入
to a
り込め。
double.
入り込め、入り
That's all that was. The center set up pretty quickly, but not fast enough. Yeah.
入り込め。
And then this. So she cleared that. So it's down to here. And then, boom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's only 9 rows. Right? I don't know. Didn't matter because she.
ぐっちゃぐちゃっす。あ、ぐっちゃぐちゃっす。あ、いけ、ここに隙間に入り込め。入り込め、入り込め。
行くぞ、おかゆ。
パーフェクトクリア。いいスピンは
Combo breaking?
強いんだ。
Oh, well,
マジ
I don't know.
強いのだ。
いい
It could be like topping out the number of garbage being sent somehow. I don't know.
スピンを使えないと。
行くぞ、おかゆ。
How many was that one? Oh, it moved the fucking screen. Oh, hey, okay. So I went up to the bottom of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that one is 10. Okay. 2 lines, so 1 garbage plus 8 for the full clear. Okay.
強いのだ。
PSP を使えないと。
行くぞ、おかゆ。
Let's go, okay. Fail.
を失ってた
Yeah.
気を失ってあ大丈夫か
High perfect clear rate. Yeah.
大丈夫か
恐ろしい。もう一
Oh,
回お願いします。
scary. I don't remember why I brought that up, but oh, right, perfect clears. The perfect clears. Right. Because it's that terrifying, right? It just where'd it go? Yeah. Because it just goes from something that's very manageable, right?
ぐっちゃぐちゃあぐっ
Still manageable, not
ちゃ
great,
ぐちゃ
still
あ
manageable.
ここに隙間に入り込め入り込め入り込め。
行くぞかゆ
Manageable and to fuck you. It's possible that topped out, so she had a chance to clear them, right?
ぐちゃあパーフェクトクリア。
So if you look, it goes up this high. She has blocks outside the playfield, right? And she can still play. So if this one had cleared rows, right? So if she had swapped her hold piece and cleared rows, she probably would have made that, honestly. But because of that, on the next piece that spawned, she failed. Because that drop didn't clear rows. Right? So it probably topped out. So that's probably why it wasn't the full 10 rows. To give her a chance to get out of it, right? How many? Okay, so there's 3 on the red. Oh my god, yeah, okay. So all of this was up there. From here up. So she had no chance. She had no chance. Unless this game lets you keep going if you keep clearing, right? I don't know if it does or not. So yeah, it probably topped out. It probably topped out so she could have a fighting chance. And she was it was not gonna, you know, she wasn't gonna make it, but God. But yeah, I like the idea of perfect clears being terrifying like that. So I think I might do like a, you know, perfect clear 10. Yeah. Yeah. But then I need a way to detect perfect clears, which shouldn't be too bad. I just need to go through the entire goddamn table once. Is there ever a condition where you can have a clear row in the middle of your table? I don't think there is. If the bottom row is empty, then there can't be anything above it, can there? Exactly. So yeah, I don't think there's a way to have blocks, a clear row, and then more blocks. I don't think that's possible. If the line is cleared, anything above is moved down, and you can't place a piece except landing on something. Exactly. So I just need to check the bottom row for clear. So for that, Good luck, Mao. Yeah. Stay clear. Let's go there. Actually, I can do that in the in garbage. Yeah. So if I Gui China, Gui, how you doing? Welcome. What am I coding? I'm coding Tetris on the NES. And right now I'm figuring out the hell is that? I'm figuring out some logic for some logic for versus sending garbage to the other player. I'm guessing you want that as a flat 10, not a plus 10. Tetris 99 was plus 4. Yeah, I think I want it as a flat 10. And that's easy enough to check for, I think. Because if I... So, up here, I'm going to have... Where is it? Where is it? Last clear type, right? If that is perfect clear, ignore whatever the hell is in the combo. And just send 10, because they're fucked anyway, right? Still save the combo, right? But don't add anything from the combo table, right? Yeah. Actually, what was the combo table for this one again? Combo. How different are they? Combo 1. Oh. So Puyo Puyo doesn't send anything for a 1 combo. I think I want to send something for 1 combo. But aside from that, everything's just bumped down 1, up 1, whatever. Yeah, okay. So it's just for Puyo Puyo, the 1 combo doesn't send anything, but everything else sends the same values offset by 1 from Tetris 99. I think I'm going to go with the Tetris 99 way of combos. Yeah. 10 garbage lines hurt a lot. A lot more if you have only 15 lines available when you have 40. Yeah. Yeah. You're back. Welcome back. I haven't gotten much coding progress, but I have gotten understanding progress, if that makes any sense. Yeah. Am I trying to make a modernized version of NES Tetris? Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Hey, by the way, guy that likes fractals. Welcome. Oh, that was 2 hours ago. I'm sorry. I need to get better at reading YouTube. I apologize. If you're still there, yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, so let's get the Tetris 99 combo table in there. Over there. Byte 0. So this is combo 0, right? 0 combo. Byte 1. 1. Byte 2. 2. 1, 2. 3 and 4 are 2. 5 and 6 are 3. Not 6, no, 3. 1 and 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8, 9 are 4. 7, 8, and 9. 10 and 11 are 5. I think anything above 10 will just be 5. Just for simplicity's sake, I guess. 10 plus. Yeah. The combo table only goes to 11, so we can do more after that. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Don't forget. I'm trying not to forget about YouTube, Joey. Joe. Sheesh. Sheesh. All right. So, to start getting this stuff implemented, I need to figure out I need the last clear type set somewhere. So let's put that down there. So I have those down there. I need this enum up top as well because I need to be able to use it. So that goes way up here with the other enums. Okay. Not sure how big of a combo is possible. Anyway, I think we tried to check at one point. I remember. I think it was in the 20s. I think. Maybe. I don't know. But with garbage lines being sent, that goes out the door. Because it generates lines that you don't put there. Right? So if your opponent's good enough, or if you're both good enough, rather, and you just keep sending lines to each other, right? You can get a pretty high combo, I'm thinking. Well, yeah. Maybe. Well, maybe. I don't know. If you're clearing lines and your garbage doesn't appear, true. I don't know. Calculate the numbers, but it takes more CPU cycles. Yeah. The easiest way, I think, is just, hey, if your combo's more than 10, it's this. And I think I'm just gonna be okay with that for now. Because I think I think the combo display here does a full byte. I don't even care. A full byte. Who cares? Will you get there? Is it possible? Probably not, but good luck. Right? So it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, if your opponent is sending 5+ lines per clear, you're fucked anyways. Yeah, exactly. How did I start learning assembly? I learned a while ago. Well, I say a while ago, like 6-ish, 7 years ago? No. I initially started because I wanted to reverse engineer... Yeah, brute force, yeah. I wanted to reverse engineer games, retro games, NES and SNES and all that, to find exploits to use in tool-assisted speedruns. So I read a manual on... Nope. This one? On the architecture of the NES. And then I went, neat. Now I know, how assembly works. Cool. How do I make a game with that? Thank you, by the way. And then in one of those links that Captain Pie dropped, is this right here, the Nerdy Nights tutorial. This brings you through a very simple version of Pong, right? Getting Pong working. Lots of explanations of how shit works and graphics and how to make a game, basically. Game loop and updating stuff. Yeah, I've been doing that for 7 years on stream, give or take. Yeah, I read the manual, then I went, how game? How make game? So then I did this, and then I got distracted for like 4.5-ish years. And then around, I don't know, 4 or 5 years in, I'm like, wait, tool assisted speedruns, shit. So I figured out how to do that. But then I went back to making ROMs, because that's fun. I like doing that, you know? Oh, yeah, highly recommend Messin. This emulator here. It's got some of the best debugging tools built in that I've seen. Look at this. Look at this debugger. This debugger is beautiful compared to this guy's debugger. There's another one of my ROMs. Compared to this, like what? That's like night and day right there. I think I use Messin as a reference when working on my own. Nice. Yeah, Messin is a very good, very accurate emulator. Yeah. Really good debugger and the most accurate. Yes. Yeah. What about BizHawk? BizHawk works. I think BizHawk strives for accuracy above all else, right? Is that the one that strives for accuracy, or is that the one that's used? I think it is, because it's used by the task community. Yeah, that's a multi-system emulator that's used by the task community. I don't think the debugging tools are, if it has any, are as good as this. Yeah. BizHawk was more of an emulator than a debugger per se. Different goals. Yeah, different goals. Yep. Because of the precision. Right. That's what I figured. Yeah. When that funky emulator detection idea came up with a while back, when I implemented it, Messin detected it. Messin was detected as hardware, unlike the others I tried. Yeah, Sour strives to be as accurate to hardware as he can, which, beautiful. All right, so, state clear. So in this, I need to figure out how many, well, not how many rows I cleared, because I already know that. So I already know what to clear. What's in here? Expand clear ideas. Clear IDs P1 to clear rows. Clear IDs P1. This guy here. 4. Row IDs need to be cleared. Okay. 1 or 2. Do I set those to initial initial state? Decrement 10B. That's just a big horrible thing. If this arc isn't bad, yeah. Hey, different scopes, different focus, yeah. That's all. Load X, load A, bash not equal. Clear rows. What the hell is? Wait, what is this? Clear rows X. If this one clears it out, clears that out. Add carry temp that. Address pointer. Okay. Issue 1. Well, no, that's. Okay. Branch minus. So minus is set then. Check clear rows. What in the hell is even this? 1 and 2 star. Load a FF. Oh, okay, so it sets FF. So I can check for minus. Okay, so in here, expand clear rows, we're just going to do I have temp A as a thing? Yes, we're using temp A. Inc temp A. Temp A contains count of rows. Contains number of rows. Okay, so where's the Y? Okay, so this is first stream of clear. Okay. Actually, single level. Yeah. Okay. So, load X, temp A, load A, garbage per line at X, and we're going to store that there. First and foremost, this can get overwritten, but first we're doing that. Actually, let's do this. Load A, T spin at Y, branch not equal over there. And this, well, it's still going to load X. Temp A. But, it'll load A. Click carry, add carry 4. Add carry. Where's the enum? Add carry. Garbage lines. T spin single. Store that into last clear. No. Transfer A to X, and then load that, and last clear type at Y. Okay. I find it really impressive how you're able to just that program in 6.2. I know it's relatively easy to explain language. Not as it only works. I know the system works, but how the CPU works. But I can't get into the proper mindset of writing any meaningful program in pure assembly. Yeah, and that's what I struggled with at the very beginning was how make game, right? It's okay, I know this loads a thing, I know this stores a thing. How game make? How do? How logic? Right? And to be fair, so I've been working on this one since December. I've forgotten a lot of the finer details of a bunch of this. So just to keeping track of shit in the registers, I don't always. Sometimes I clobber shit and get really weird outcomes. That happened, shit. When did that happen last? I was doing something where was it? I don't think it was Friday. Maybe it was like a week ago, where I was in the debug screen, right? And I wanted to like check something, so I load a value into temp X, and then do a bunch of is this button pressed? Is this button pressed? And I do something with temp X, thinking that it wasn't touched, but every single call to the hey, did we press this button? Clobbered that variable. And I didn't realize for like an hour, I think. Yeah. All right. Last clear type. Okay, so there's that. Here for T-spin. Ooh, I need to check for mini versus double. And for mini, I don't think I'll add any points, right? Does that make sense? Does that sound fair? I think that sounds fair. Gotta sneeze. Okay. Practice getting used to kind of issue? Yeah. I just can't sit down and force myself to do it properly. Yeah. I also don't have any use case apart from, hey, that's cool. No one particular I've seen, or I needed it. Yeah. No motivation. That's where I struggle with Japanese, honestly, is the motivation. I don't have the motivation to just sit down and just power through it, right? Which is what I need to do. I need to sit down and just fucking power through it for 6 months. It's tough. It's tough. If I needed to speak it to eat, things would be different. And unfortunately, all of the Japanese restaurants in the area, in the States usually, are usually run not by Japanese. They're run by, I don't know, some other... Yeah, some other, I don't want to say that. You know what I mean. Some other nationality. So they're speaking, you know, Mandarin, Cantonese, or fucking Thai or some shit. Well, I mean... So there's a proper, like... So I know of like 2 strictly Japanese restaurants. One is near where I live. Another one's near work. Everything else is just like your stereotypical Asian restaurant where it's got Chinese dishes, Japanese dishes, sushi, and some Thai dishes for good measure, right? Yeah. For me, 6502 has become fun, which makes it easier to find motivation. Yeah. The motivation can be fleeting regarding exactly which piece of code to work on. That's true as well. Yep. Yeah. Sometimes I feel learning something is hard because finding the right resources is hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I went with NES instead of another system, right? The NES is one of the best documented retro consoles out there. Full stop. I think SNES is getting closer. SNES and I think that the next one is the Commodore 64, right? Or maybe even the Commodore is on par with the NES, right? But other than that, like, you want to do Game Gear? Good fucking luck, right? Want to do PS1? Fucking good luck. Yeah. I've been NES Dev and something in that regard. Yeah, exactly. Like the NES Dev Discord is very active, right? I mean, just looking at it here, like, this is like unread from like a day or two ago, right? It's all this, you know. They're active over there. Yeah. There's a SNES Dev server. I don't think they're as active over there, but they exist. You know? But no. That PC 9801 is a system for games I love as well. PC 98. Now, I think does Bridgewater have one of those? I think he might have one of those. Or it was either that or he was debating on whether or not he wanted to drop money on one. All right, where was I? Expand that. Okay, so for T-Spin, okay, so so the only thing a T-Spin Mini will really do is keep the back-to-back going, or start a back-to-back. Right? Which I don't have implemented yet. So I'm not going to worry about it yet. But this probably won't trigger a T-Spin Mini. In fact, I could probably just put that in a different bit. I can put, like, make that 2, right? For the Mini. Knowing and hard to answer, I always fall back to is regarding the bare documentation specification. As painful and boring as it tends to be, I have fallen into too many issues or wrong assumptions by using tutorials or blog posts. Yeah. Yeah. Same. Mindset is also biased. I was just typing out 1.5 specs by hand out of pure boredom because it was funny. Sheesh. Yeah, I honestly, for myself, even I much prefer the boring documentation to tutorial stuff, 100%. Because tutorial stuff will gloss over things, or do things in a weird way or some shit that, like, oh, we're just making it easy for you. No, I don't care about that. What's the specification? Give me what I need to be able to do. In plain English, well, in plain text, so I can reference it. I don't have to fast forward and rewind your goddamn video. I don't want that shit. I don't want it. You need to know how something works and why it works. Yes, exactly. Not just, hey, just do this and it'll work. No, fuck you, why? Why does it work? Just how it works. And that's not an answer. No, that's the wrong answer. Just how it works. But why? Yeah, a lot of documentation does gloss over the why, yeah. Which is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. All right, what the hell was I? Okay, so I've got this stuff figured out, as well as this, in theory. And that'll put it into the last clear type. And then after all this, move down. Do clear rows, bottom, select empty, to bottom. Here, right here, right before that. If the last row is clear, it's a perfect clear. Okay, so, address pointer 3 has what? No. Address pointer 1 is the grid to look at. I don't clobber 1. Okay. So I just need... okay, so this needs to actually go over here. So load Y with what? 20, right? $20 times 10, 200. Minus 20. Load X, 10. Load A. Address pointer 1 at Y. Branch not equal? Not perfect. Decrement X, increment Y. Increment Y, decrement X, branch not equal, back 1. If it makes it here, load A, garbage lines, perfect clear. Store that into, what did I say it was? Last clear? Last clear type. At Y. Ooh. No. Keith Curry, how you doing? Yes, I'm making a game in assembly. 6502 assembly, yes. Welcome, how you doing? Must wait forms. Quick start tutorial can be useful as a starting point. Can be, yeah, if you're completely new. But for the most part, Doc's the way to go. Absolutely. Yeah. Often use a quick start to, well, start off, but quickly find these cases where the ducks are necessary, which is fine in most cases. Admittedly, ducks won't help really in the how do I glue this together. That's where the starting comes in. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I used a tutorial to start with NES stuff. You know? A lot of DS games are actually made using Unity. Really? DS games are made using Unity? Really? I don't think Unity's that old. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't really sound right. Yoink that. Paste it there. Jump. Okay. Because I can only pull once. I can only pull this once. I can't pull it twice. Okay, so that's perfect clear. These guys, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do. All right. And combo. Where does that live? Combo. Not combo tiles, is it? No, it's just combo. Here. 1 byte per player. Okay. Increment. Store that there. Where? What is this? What is this in? We are in check clear rows. Okay, so I should just be able to do that in in the garbage state, I think. Unity 1 was June 05. DS released between November 04 and 05. So then it is possible then that some games used Unity for it. Not out of the question, right? Yeah, how the DS lifespan is pretty long, wasn't it? There were a bunch of versions of the stupid thing, wasn't there? Yeah, so it's possible. I wouldn't say every game, but yeah, like it's possible to write games on the NES with C. You know, there's a good chance that some of the later games on the console were written in C. The first ones weren't. Okay. What the hell is this? Put the offset to the start of the field into this array so we don't have to calculate it, or maybe what the fuck? It can't be possible. Doesn't Nintendo usually provide an SDK for their platforms? I mean, barely. For the NES, it was good luck. And I know for current consoles, Unity, and doesn't Unreal also run on Nintendo hardware? The only thing I can find on the line suggests that Unity might have supported specifically the new 3DS. Gotta love Nintendo's fucking naming system. The new 3DS. And it becomes old, you know. Where am I? Okay, so, take garbage. Check for garbage clear and spawn the garbo. Oh, I do this, right? This only happened after rotation without gravity being applied. Yeah, I do that already. Okay. Are they randomly generated lines? Okay, so kind of, sorta. So there's, from how I understand it, after all the lookups and the math and all that kind of bullshit with the combo and the garbage per line, that figures out how many lines to add. But for every single line, it is only 9 blocks. Right? So there's a single column that's clear. Right? That column is more or less random, but it's random between attacks. So if you get 4 rows at once, it's the same column for all 4 rows. Right? Yeah. That's how I see that happening. Yeah. No, you're fine. So if I go back, this is actually a fantastic example for all this stuff, honestly. So go back here. And the rows that are added. So you can see. So these rows were part of a 4. Were part of 4 lines before, right? Come on, let's just. Hang on. Okay, 4 lines, 2 lines, separate attacks on those, right? Now, is that because like she sent 2 attacks before? 1, 2. Oh my god, I don't know how that happened. 1, 2. Maybe she had another attack in there. I don't know. Yeah, with a random hole in it. Yes. But yeah, so this is one attack. This is another attack. Cleared that. Oh, see, this is weird though. I don't know why it's doing that. There's the full clear. Bam. Yeah. That didn't zoom out for you to see the rest of it. Didn't zoom out for me to see the rest of it again. At any rate, that's how I'm going to do it. Basically, when you get a full clear, you get 10 identical lines. Yeah, that's how I think I'm going to handle it. Yeah. That might not be how Puyo Puyo does it, but that's how I'm going to do it. Because yeah, it's a little bit more. Yeah, see that it happens here. Okay, well, she got rid of those. See, so it's all the same row getting added, right? But it's just like a random column per attack that's added, right? Yeah, so that's how I'm gonna handle it. I'll need probably an RNG table for that or something. I don't know. I don't know how I want to handle that. Yeah. Anyway. Even if it's not, even if it's not exactly the same, that's how I'm gonna do it. Screw it. Close enough. And at least it gives the player a fighting chance if they get a full if they're on the receiving end of a full clear, right? Gives them a fighting chance because that's 10 rows lined up, right? Yeah, I don't need to replicate directly. Exactly. So like even with these tables, I mean I'm piecemealing, right? Like I'm doing the perfect clear from the other table, you know. Okay, so that's check T-spin. Don't need that one. Where was? Let's take garbage. It's here. Oh, it's itty bitty. Okay, so for this, 2-player mode. Do I have number of lines cleared? And that's just Last clear count. Last clear type. Load temp A. Store that into last clear type. Nope. Clear count at Y. So that in combination with the clear type. Well, no. I'll put both in there. That's fine. Okay, and then where's the garbage stuff? I don't have. I could have swore I put those arrays in here. Are they in just versus mode? Yes, they are. I don't want them in versus mode. I want them over here. Yeah. And the attack counter. Okay. Fans add music to it. Consider Tetris on a MIDI. Oh my God, what is this? Hang on, let me enable some fucking JavaScript here. Come on. There it goes. What does it sound like? I don't think I'd be able to straight copy the MIDI. Because there are some things in there that are doubled up. So I have to do some conversion of some sort. Like those are doubled up too. Well, actually, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have 4 square waves, right? Because I'm using MMC5. I still have to do some kind of conversion. Yeah. It could be tight, but should be possible. Not Family Tracker. Family Studio. Did that break? Fucking flat pack. Oh. It's a search. Fuck you, flat pack. Here, initialize an OpenGL. Quemu. That's all that is. There's no OpenGL here. It's all Quemu. I updated the other day. It's all Quemu shit. All right, that's all that is. Android, whatever, or KiCad, SQLite, fucking Quemu. More Quemu. I don't know what RE2 is. Fucking Ruby. Why do I have that installed? Telegram. VLC. OpenCV. I don't know. Okay, I think I installed Quemu full. Yeah. I don't remember why, but I think I did, yeah. A while back for something. I don't remember what for, but yes. It might have been for, God, some other architecture, I think. I wanted to target for something. I forget entirely what it was. No! It was kernel debugging! That's why. That's why I originally installed that. For kernel debugging. Yeah, I'll save that for later. I'll save that for later. All right. Anyway, where were we? So first, I need to check if there's any garbage. Well, if player cleared lines, check for incoming attack to block. If no block or more clears than block, send garbage to other player. If no lines cleared, check for pending garbage. And apply if found. Right? On the OG MIDI for the song. On Google Drive, no less. What the hell? All right. Okay, so load up. Last clear count at Y. Branch equal to, or branch equal to no clear. Okay. So this here, load A, or no, yeah, load A, load Y. No. Transfer A to Y. No. Compare Y. Player 1. Branch not equal. Let's take this. Put her up here. 1. Receiving address pointer 2. Okay. 2. Or no, let's put that around the other way. Receiving pointer 1, attacking pointer 2. How about that? Okay. So player 1 receiving. Load up. Low byte of that. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0, and then the high byte plus 1. Yoink that, paste 2, 2, 2, 2. P2. Grab all this. Paste. P2, P2, P1, P1. Okay. Receiving and attacking. Good. Okay. All right. Last clear count. Okay, so we have some clears. Load up. Yeah, so first I want to check for block. And then decrement clear count, because at this point I don't care. Yeah, so we're going to load up. Transfer A to Y. Y to A. Push it, because we're collaborating that shit. Load Y, 0. Address pointer 1 at Y. Branch equal no block. And we're blocks another player. Okay. Here, this I think will go across attacks. So if you have 4 individual attacks coming in and you do a Tetris, you should clear out all 4 of them. Right? Does that sound good? Does that sound right? Garbage blocking during combos. Clear garbage not enter your playfield as long as you clear at least one line. Okay. If there are lines for multiple attacks, one or multiple, then later lines appear as gray blocks, and 1 meter gray blocks will stay that way as long as the previous attack wasn't received or entirely cancelled, in which case they become yellow and start their insertion timer. Note that a player can never have more than 12. Okay, yeah. There is no garbage block. Oh god. There is no garbage blocking in Puyo Puyo. That's disgusting. However, there's garbage countering. Incoming garbage lines are canceled before garbage is sent over to the opponent. All right. Garbage countering. Many Tetris guideline games, such as those, include a multiplayer feature called garbage countering. Garbage countering delays incoming garbage and adds it to a queue, which is then added to the player's field once that player drops a piece. While the garbage is queued up, players are able to reduce or eliminate the incoming garbage lines by sending out garbage of their own. Each line sent will instead reduce the incoming garbage by an equal amount. If a player sends out more garbage than is currently queued up, they will cancel out all incoming garbage and send the remaining lines to their opponent. Okay. Yes. Oh, so it just doesn't have the blocking where it pauses that. Got it. Garbage blocking is a feature found in Tetris Online Japan, which takes garbage countering one step further and will delay incoming garbage in the queue until a piece is dropped, which does not clear a line. All right. Along with the methods found in the garbage countering, this allows for reducing and delaying incoming garbage by way of combos, since combos are done with consecutive pieces that each clear a line. A player should be aggressive when the opportunity arises. Do not sit and counter garbage. Let yourself receive garbage and send it back. Right. So yeah, so that's 100%. Garbage countering, yes. Blocking is... Do I want that then? Do I want blocking? Where even if no garbage is... No, even if you even if you clear a line, if you still have garbage that is queued up to drop, it still drops it. I don't know. I don't know how I want to handle that yet. No. Maybe I won't. Screw it. Okay, so. I have that check implemented. If clear, accumulate, else spawn garbage. Yeah. I'm starting to write out Steam, I think. So here I need to figure out how many I have to block. Or rather, Block loop here. If it's not 0, clear it out. Increment Y. Compare Y to size of attacks P1. I can just use P1 for that one because whatever. Branch not equal. Block loop. Or branch equal. No block. And I want to transfer Y to A, transfer A to X, decrement this guy. At X. Branch equal to no block. Or branch equal to block done. Load up. Last clear count. I am gonna need Y. Oh no. Shit. Transfer A to no, store A, temp A. Load X, temp A. Load X, temp A. Branch equal. Block. No, I need to... Ah, no. Okay. Check is wonky. To do here. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap up. I've lost my steam. We got a lot done today, though. All right, what is still uncommitted? To make sure I don't have anything that I want to commit. It's garbage stuff. Garbage stuff, garbage line. More garbage stuff. Attack counter stuff, garbage. Yep. Okay, so it's fine. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up. I'm getting hungry. I'm not thinking straight anymore. We got a lot done. We got a significant amount done. Okay. Okay. Got T-spins working and detected. Got them detected. We got pausing implemented. And we have a lot more understanding of the garbage lines. A lot more understanding of that. Yeah. Rebuild everything. Actually, I probably didn't want to do that. Check out piece RNG. Check that out. Yeah, then make. There we go. I'll drop this on. I'll drop this on Discord in a little bit. Dash pop. Yeah. Yeah. I'm satisfied with tonight. I'm satisfied. All right, let's see if we can find someone else to raid real quick. So don't go anywhere yet. Don't go anywhere yet. Hang on. We'll find somebody. But yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm gonna turn that off before I forget, because I've done that before. Where I've just had that on all weekend or all week. That's not cool. All right. Let's see whomst is streaming. Let's see. Anybody doing something interesting? Let's see. But yeah, so I should be back next weekend. I'll probably be working on more of this. Because we got a lot of it figured out. So now it's just implementation details, right? Of how we're gonna implement it, how we're gonna figure it out. Yeah, let's just go over here. But yeah. So we're gonna raid this person. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. I need that. Yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye.